Hello, hello. So guys, it's Sunday. Happy Sunday. So, Roro, just gonna send off these submarines and then we'll get started right away. About to see the most chill 6100 EO you've ever seen. Or my submarines even close to max level? I mean, surely they're getting there, right? Yeah, that's like what, 20 more like sends? As long as they're maxed out before the next expansion, that's all that really matters. And we got a while until that. You know, that reminds me, I'm supposed to do my Highland Sanctuary lighting. I think I have to do 2 more weeds until I have everything that I can unlock there. That's something I'll have to do too. I should just go there just to do like the granary. Now that I think about it. Where the fuck is it again? Is it in Morabi? I think it is. Yep. Might as well just collect all the stuff that takes 2 seconds, because then when I do the 2 weeks I'm missing, I won't have to collect anything else, hopefully. I hate this place, bro. Oops. Oh my god, 50 of each. God damn, bro, I got so many resources from that. Wait, I can still collect? Huh. That was weird. Alright. Okay. And now let's go to the place. You made millions there when a new craft was released by selling the older CP materials. Bro, people are so stupid with the CP materials. I mean every material, but specifically the CP materials, because what ends up happening is the BIS lists are released, right? And then the BIS list will say something like, oh, you have to slot in exactly 4 in this slot or something. And people, they don't realize that you can't slot in anything that is not like the ones that you can't overmelt, right? So then they'll specifically buy like the one that it's in the guide, even though you don't have to. It made me laugh every time. Like just last time I did my pentamelt, that's exactly what happened again. It's like it's you know, like these ones, for example, like, you know, this 5 CP one. Well, I bet the guide said like, oh, you need exactly a 5 CP one, but then it was super expensive. But then if I bought like the 7th, like if I bought the one that was 7, then it was like ultra cheap, and it was still the same percentage. Kind of crazy. Anyway, yeah, there's a new crafting set in theory. Don't know if I'll be like crafting it. I mean, I kind of want to check out the space exploration stuff, but maybe not really. Maybe I wait a bit. Don't know. I more want to see like the eatable thing, honestly. Okay, let's boot up the guide. I really should have some kind of way of you guys to listen to the music like when I'm in this. I mean, could I? Maybe if I once I mean like because I think you guys don't, it cuts the music whenever I go to the guide screen, but I should just have to copy this, right? Control C, Control V. Oh, there we go. Now you can hear the music, right? Wow, that was easy. Can't believe I didn't do that for like 2 years. Can't believe I didn't take the 2 seconds to Control C, Control V for 2 years. Classic me behavior. Didn't spend a dime on the phantom melding. Use a cosmic exploration currency to get what you needed, plus mental melding the main tool is useless, and then you'll change it with the relic eventually. Well, me, when I do my crafting BIS, I like having the best possible, so I just phantom meld everything. The weapons are very expensive, yeah. Well, the way I see it is my money's useless anyway, so like I'll just shell out the 50 million or whatever. Though last time, well, that wasn't for the crafting gear, but last time I actually, just for like for fun, I decided I would gather and I would basically like self-sufficient everything to make the combat gear. So like you know, like that gear, like the one for the jobs, like that stuff. I decided it might be fun to just like gather everything myself and craft it, and that's what I did. It was all right. It was all right. It was definitely not. It's not definitely not smart to do that. Like you lose money just by the amount of time it takes you to do this. But it felt kind of, I don't know. It was fun. Maybe I'll do it again next time. And just so we're clear, I mean every single job. Like I did it for every single job. That was a lot of materials, bro. A lot. Yeah, the satisfaction of self-made. You know, it's a shame because in games, like in any game, 90% of the time, if a game offers like a self-found SSF Iron Man like mode, I will always toggle it on and play like that. But like FF14 is one of the few games where it would actually just not be fun. Or like it wouldn't be really interesting if you were self-found, because MS2 is gonna feed you all the gear you need. And then you'll have fun once crafting your gear, your combat gear for raiding, and that's it. Like that's the only part that will be fun. So it wouldn't really be interesting, unfortunately. Which is a shame. Because like, you know, it's not like, because you know, if you're self-made in RuneScape, then it's like, oh, I'm gonna be smithing, I'm gonna be minting. But like in the 14, it's more like you're gonna do the MS2, get all the gear, and then you're just gonna level up your professions basically like the same way you would have, except you don't get the GC turn-ins, probably. And like, that's it, right? So the photo of a rare mode on console, not sure if it's good enough. Shoot in the Discord. Make sure you shoot in my Discord. And then I mean, if it's not good enough, I mean, it's fine. But if it's like acceptable, I probably I can like use filters, right, to make it brighter or whatever. Oh yeah, the project photo, by the way, if you guys are wondering why I didn't release it yet, it's because I decided I was gonna wait for PT to release, and then, you know, I'll play PT, of course, and then maybe like after a few weeks I'll do my project photo in PT as well, because this way I can have the whole document, like the whole folder, in like one go, right? I can just publish the whole thing instead of having to publish it right now, but then having to publish it again, and then there's gonna be 2 versions of it running around. So that's why I decided I was gonna wait for PT. Okay, but all this said, let's actually do this now. And now the music doesn't cut off. Okay. That's Heaven Lie. Okay, so we did that yesterday. So now 6170. Let's see what I wrote first. If you kill everything, you will require a lot of commanders to help you. It's true, but I don't think I really like the way I worded that. Depending on your comfort level, this is where you may stop full killing the sets if you wish to have more commanders left. You must still AoE pulse on the monsters. When you AoE these monsters, spell low amount of machines will high damage output from them. I already wrote that, didn't I? Yeah, low amount of mechanics, but a high damage output from them. I mean, I don't have to repeat that line. It's already there. So I guess I should just rewrite this and say, like, from now on, when you use monsters, spell low amount of monster people high. And then, so then we can delete this there. Okay, all that EU information is good. So do I want to present this set as a full kill? Like, here, like the truth is, in your like first runs, I think you get to 61, you can full kill like everything up to that point, and I feel like at 61, I wouldn't tell you full kill, but it's like, it's extremely important to not overcap, basically. Like, I'm not sure if I want to present all the sets as, like, you can full kill them. Like, I almost would rather be, like... I almost feel like I'd rather say... But I don't really run a right play normally. Like... Or, like, maybe I can just put them full kill optional. Like, maybe we could do something like that. But then if I... Oops. But then if I do that, is it gonna... Like, are people gonna, like... think that, like, are people gonna think it's easy to do and then do it, but then ruin their palms, right? Because I don't want them to ruin their palms at this part. I just want them to basically not overcap palms. Play normally reveals, but these will not change. Let's keep it like that for now. I might change the word. Like maybe we need a different word, right? I had to read what I said. Killing 95% plus of monsters. Okay, first of all, I think, I mean, this is all like semantics. Let's first of all adjust that first line. This one. Okay, I would say monsters become very tanky again, and there will be a high variance in how much you can kill. Well, on how much there is to kill. And then I would say it's more important to... No, this should be a different sentence. There I should say something like, a set could have monsters, or it could have 200, almost doubling the amount of time needed to kill them all. Okay, and then I think we need a second line where we mention like the top priority for scoring from this point on is no, it's not trying, it's never overcapping commander. If something is at 3 and could be used for points, it should be used at the earliest convenience. See, that's why Yo is different. Because like I wouldn't say that in Avalon High, because you need to clear. But like in Yo, you won't lose because you keep your pawns at 2. In fact, I don't even think you lose if you have your pawns at 1. But at very least, it's like 2, right? Like no one's gonna lose because they enter 71 with 2 dreads, 2 storms. Let's be real. Like maybe maybe the extremes like Astro, but even then I don't know, man. He sheds so many clones. Oh, if something is at 3. It could be useful points, it should be used at the earliest convenience. And then there, let's say mention what I just said, right? It's like unlike Avalon High, well, unlike POTD and MI, the risk of losing due to a timeout or debuffs is this will not put you into much danger, if at all. This will not put the Claire into much danger, if at all. Okay. Now you must still pull some monsters. I would say like you may pull some of the monsters. Well, no, let's word it like if you decide to AoE pull some of the monsters. Okay, no, let's word it like that. AoE pulling at this point is way riskier. You can do it, and well, only do it if you are comfortable doing so, and invest commanders into it. And then let's say there all of the following advice is only applicable if you decide to AoE. It's optional. Alright, so I'm telling them monsters are very tanky and there's going to be a high variance in how much there's to kill. Top priority is to never overcap a commander. AoE pulling at this point is way riskier. Only do it if you're comfortable doing so and invest commanders into it. All of the following advice is only applicable if you decide to AoE. Well, don't need the optional. And then we're talking about all the AoE. So then before, let's put that no regen there. That no regen advice. From this point on, a no regen floor should almost always be storm. The monsters are now at their tankiest for the rest of the run. Okay. I like this. I like this section. I think it's pretty low commitment. I could delete the AoE, but like it's fine, I think. Like, especially because you like it's especially if they start using liturgies. I think we need to keep like a little bit of a section about AoE if they do it. I guess I should mention liturgy. A liturgy is highly recommended. Okay, so full kill optional. I think we'll keep these two sets as full kill option. Well, I don't know. We'll think about it. But like the stuff I wrote though, I think this will be fine. Alright. Okay. And then we're just gonna follow my own advice and do it. I mean, this will be basically like we just won't be one until. And then maybe we do like very easy AoE liturgy pulls if the opportunity presents itself. Oh, I have to add something. I just remembered. Right. I have to add. Try to enter the next set with at least one or two Yunes if possible. And the reason is Yune will be extremely useful at the beginning of the next set. Oh yeah. Now we should do. Oh yeah, let's go. My humble Black Mage run, where we won 1v1 pretty much everything so far. You want to race? So they have 3. Alright, so I did say you really shouldn't be saying on 3 of stuff, so let's just use stuff that's at 3. Let's side. We got Lorraine. Alright, let's use a letter G. Let's not even go for a landmine, let's just like kill him like that. I don't remember how to play this job. I need like a little adjusting there. I've forgotten everything. There's a snake. It's coming back. Onion Knight. Come on, Onion Knight. You know, I was thinking about it yesterday. You know, it used to be a big deal whenever you unlock Fire 4 on Black Mage. I used to be like, you know, oh, now Black Mage is totally different. But like now that's not really true anymore, is it? Because like they're the same cast time. So when you go like to level 60, like when you get your Fire 4, well, it's the same as you played, except Because now you don't have a timer to refresh or anything, right? Like, it's the same. Like, you're effectively doing the same rotation. Like, you just enter fire and then you spam your fire skill. I guess the difference... I guess it's actually easier to play. Because now you don't have to care about a proc. Like, you know, before it was such a big deal, and then it switched everything, because now you have to actually care about your timer. And then you also like Firefire the longer cast time as well. We have 3 Witch Chains. We could pop that with a Witch Chain. A lot of silvers. I might just get a clone there. Nope. Let's pop that and Witch Chain. We could sleep, but let's just do like the bare minimum again. Not even sure in like a 3-target scenario, like if you want to AoE on like mage, like definitely you want to do your last flare. Like instead of doing a despair, you definitely want to do a flare instead. Not sure about everything else though. Oh, that was a small floor. But 2 lower range, so it wasn't actually that small. 14 kills. Nice amount of management. I'm in ice. God, man, I get so confused sometimes. Alright. Put altar. Let's just go raw. I mean, I have a clone, so I'm gonna clone this. Probably Onion Knight. I said you want to keep a Yune, so yeah, Onion Knight. Sure. I mean, I'll take the common Onion Knight. I like that. Now what I would do usually with an Onion Knight is I like to put him on a monster and then I switch to another monster while he's doing the DPS. Just to make sure his dot is taking, but we're just gonna 1v1, we're just gonna put him on what we're fighting. Not overthink too much. Chain. Now a Witch Chain, if I don't have a side running, I don't know if I'm really gonna be using a Witch Chain. I mean, on the Mimic, I guess. Yeah. That's a drop. Oh yeah, we're gonna be getting PvP changes too in the new patch. I heard the purity thing. I actually have not played a single PvP match since the purity change. So I don't actually know how it feels, but I heard really bad things about it. So and then I heard it from like pretty good players too, and I've been hearing about the bad things for a while. So I feel like the purity change is actually not really like. So maybe they're gonna do an update to that. I feel like the PvP crew, they're actually on top of it every patch. So if the purity thing is actually like that badly received, I'd expect like a change to it. I'll score pick up on every floor. Is that easy? I'll score on a high, pick a match side every floor. I'll score POTD. Pick a rage every floor. Yeah, it's the duration that I think people really don't like. It's not so much the actual change to the like the mana thing, it's the duration. Like 2 seconds is really short, man. It's like that's like you press purity and then you press something, and then before you even get your next GCD, it's already over. It's basically giving you time to do one thing for 2500 mana. You know, I would actually have not mind. I don't really mind I mean, it's easy for me to say when I haven't actually tried it, but I feel like even if they made it cost 5000 mana, like if it had cost 5000 mana, but then it lasted 4 or 5 seconds instead, that might have actually been like a better thing. But I feel like I would gladly play 5000 mana if it was a long duration CC prevention tool. Oh, for Crystalline Conflict. Who does that? Who does CC? No one. Frontline is the real shit, man. I completely forgot this is actually a thing in CC too. I have no idea how it feels in CC, but I don't know how the purity felt in CC before that, so. Alright, night again. Next floor. Still only 1 dread picked up, by the way, this whole time. I wish it was 0 just so I could complain about it more. But unfortunately, we did get 1. Well, it's just night. Let's not even think about it too long. Borderlands is the more enjoyable map for you now. Is that the one in the middle? Like the one with the one they reward? Is that Borderland or is that Seal Rock? I always mix them up. One of the high ground? I don't like that map much. Oh, the only thing I like doing on that map is playing Machinist, and then I go on the side nodes with the 50% damage buff, and then I just one-shot anyone with the LB. They never see it coming, bro. I don't actually like going into the middle. I have 2 stacks of bone. Wow, that hurts. 3 stacks of Vuln. Is the poison gonna scale up? Because I like... Because I wonder if it's gonna make the damage do more... Like, it's gonna take for more damage on the poison. That definitely is taking for more damage, bro. 7,000 with only 2 stacks. My favorite frontline map is, surprisingly, I think it's Shatter nowadays. And that used to be my least favorite map. But I think a big reason is just because the machinist like this. If machinist just feels so good on that map. Still can't believe machinist is unnerfed. And I mean, if they haven't nerfed it in 3 patch, and I guess it's just never getting nerfed, man. I have been playing too many like other games lately. I tried Cyberpunk, and then I played Void Stranger, and I've been playing Ellen. Then I played the pad of the PoE1 season. And I'm sure I'm forgetting other games too. But those were the big ones. Alright, so far a pretty bad, well, pretty average start, I guess. It's gonna be 40 kills. That's pretty low, honestly, for 3 floors. And that's with 2 lurings too. You got 0 raises after 60 floors. Hey, it happens. I mean, the raising drop rate is... I think it's almost the same between Evo and EO. It's just in Evo it doesn't feel nearly as bad. Because you don't really care about like the first 50 floors if you have 1 or not. But yeah, 60... If you still had 0... Like, if you still have 0 raising at 61, I would be a bit annoyed in Evo. Especially because I like raising 61 on a score run. Okay, what we're using there? Strength, letter G, maybe. I don't think we use a letter G. I think we just chill. Did I try this chat remake 1? No, I did not. Because exactly what you said. Because since I played the original, I haven't really been interested. Also, it's like a demo, right? It's like demo. I don't really like playing demos because if I love it, then I have to wait for it. I might not play it when it releases. I mean, I don't think I would buy it full price. If I had the game for free, I would probably play it, yeah. But like, I don't think I would pay for it because I already know the story, right? So it looks good. Like, it looks very good graphically. It looks a million times better than Cold Steel 1, let me tell you. Cold Steel 1, bro, is not... I dropped Trails after Cold Steel 1. I mean, I didn't even finish it. I dropped like 3/3 into the game. 3/4 into the game. My friend finished Cold Steel 1 and he loved Trails. He's the one that got me to it. And he told me that I shouldn't finish it. I think he's got a feeling that I won't like it. Wow, I can't believe I was out of the zone there. Am I gonna do any score runs until PT? Maybe, probably. But I just have to wake up one day and I'm like, I really want to do a score run. Then I will. I should really do an EO Astral run, so I just have like the last bot I don't have on my guide too. I think the Evil Eye special challenge just got cleared, like on the Deep Dungeon challenge Japanese thing. So I assume that means there's gonna be a season 3 before PT, and then when that releases, that's probably all I'm gonna be doing for like at least 2 or 3 weeks. Also, there's a RuneScape 3 release next month. Maybe we stream that for like 1 or 2 weekends instead of 14. I'll think about it. Wish it did score challenges. Maybe. I mean, like I was talking about, like they gotta have something other than palms, because like at some point there's no more palms. Like at some point there's nothing else that you can keep, you know, palm wise. So maybe like a scoring thing would be something in the future. Like needed a specific score. Like they could have you have a very low score on the clear card. They could have you have like a very high score on the clear card. Well, no, not very high, but like you could need a certain score, but also keep palms. And also, like, considering you need to record the last 2 sets anyway in your runs, they can also have like kind of challenges in these 2 sets too. But, you know, there could be something like fight 1 of each enemy without steal, stuff like that. If I was the one running that, I can assure you we would already be in the challenge stuff territory. Like, we'd already have stuff like, you know, walk only, like do this specific thing or something. We'd already be down this rabbit hole. The Guild Store such challenge. Well, funny enough, I don't, because he's giving away basically he's giving away 510 million every season. So I actually can't afford it on this character only, at least. He's so fucking rich, man. That's crazy. Oh yeah, because of the Yan incident, we bought the Yan. It's a good mount. I don't regret it. I've never actually learned the PUTD mount, despite selling like 30 plus of them. Yeah, just not a good mount, right? And I didn't remember that you could have a run that's chilling, yo. It's been way too long since I had a run like that. The good old days. I think my highest score doing a run like that was like 1.92 on Warrior. Like it was on something stupid. It was on like Warrior. It wasn't on the DPS. I think Sage had a similar run too. This is like average mimics. This run's pretty average, honestly, overall. Like, the only thing that's weird about it is one dread, but everything else pretty average. Liturgy. Alright. Let's do F1's altar. Yeah, it's just it's way easier in MI to farm it because you basically just campify with a match site, right? A match site, a site, and then it's free every time. We're not killing that. I mean, logic dictates that we should probably do a storm, so let's do it. We have 3 steals too, so it's kind of lined up well. Plus, we got a free liturgy. I mean, if I'm gonna storm, maybe I storm the dread these. I mean, I guess I'm gonna see how big this is. Free storm. Love it. All according to plan. Page 4. I think we're gonna skip the dread beast though. Alright. For the actors farming. So it's just people that are doing that, they want the achievement, right? But the achievement, it doesn't actually care. The achievement doesn't actually care if you like carry the bag out of the set. It only cares that you find it. So what people do is they just campify on 11 with one match site and one side, and then they just go in. Is there a chest? Yes, grab it. No, restart. Because you can restart, right, when you're not at above 30. And then they just do that over and over. Soda. I've never tried to do it. I know it's gonna be miserable. Not interested. 10,000 for the first achievement and 20,000 for the second achievement. Yeah, fuck that, indeed. They, and you know, maybe we're gonna get 40,000 achievement in PT. That's definitely an achievement the people want. More achievements for clearing jobs in solo? Nah, bro. What I really want is 40,000 bags. A very organic grind that you're gonna get just by doing your runs. Stretching. You're 40, but they must be open. Damn, bro. I mean, if they must be open, that shit would be actually bought by 100% of the people doing it. Because that would take such a ridiculous amount of runs to do it. Elden Ring bosses be like, good one. No. Oh, that's fine. Got 3 purities anyway. That's interesting. Whenever you have mana ward, every time you get hit, it actually has like this little animation of a shield pop in front of you. Never noticed that. Where's my common no regen? The more you think about it, the more it upsets you that there's no role on Nick Soul Tackle. Bro, it upsets me so much. But you know what really upsets me about it is they had the nerves to add a 20,000 achievement for the accursed thing, but then not a single new soloing achievement or like even like an achievement. That's crazy, man. Like, it's almost down out of malice. like if at least they had a no new achievement, I would have been like, oh yeah, you know, the usual Square Enix doesn't do anything. But then they added a fucking 20,000 horde achievement. I mean, if it were me, I would just have an achievement for clear on every job individually. And then I would have one big achievement if you clear on every single job once, right? And then I would probably have some kind of like group achievements as well, like something like clear with four tanks, clear with 4 healers, fun stuff like that, or like clear with 4 of the same job. So looks like we're going to be able to fulfill this easily. I mean, we're going to storm 1 floor and then probably strain another one, and that's about it, right? They're pretty lucky, though. A lot of, like, clones. It's felt like a pretty lucky set, pickup-wise. This is, however, a really bad set, kill-wise. Like, this is going to be 125, I think. Well, I mean, kind of early to tell, but I think it's going to be, like, 125. If we don't get any crazy floor. Pretty low. Like, and I don't even think it's a good decision from Square Enix to like not add achievements. Like, it's not even a thing where it's like, oh, I'm selfish and I want achievements. I think it's actually the lowest amount of effort they could put, but then the most like return they would get from doing it. Because like, if they had 20 new achievements to solo on like, well, 21 to solo on each job, you know how many people are gonna like go into Deep Dungeon for basically no development time, man? It's a no-brainer. I don't know why. I don't know why they don't do it. It's so free, man. Like, is it a thing where like, well, this is really lazy stuff. Is it a thing where like the only reason they haven't done it is because they haven't thought of it? Like, is there? If someone ever brings it up to Yoshi P, is he just gonna do it, right? And then that's like... And then it's like they could have done it all this time, but they just never realized it. Like, I don't know, man. To me, it feels like free like engagement for them. It's a spaghetti code. But you know, they already track your job because of the scoring. So like they already know if you clear on a job pretty much. So it's not even they have to have a new thing to track. Like, just use the code that they use for scoring, right? You know. It's crazy. But this is a game issue. Like, the achievement is not a Deep Dungeon issue. It's a game issue. Like, this game has really bad achievements. But like, it's kind of the same thing. I don't understand why it has bad achievements. Because it's such a free like thing to update. I don't know. What the hell is the chest? I didn't check the chest down there, did I? Did I? I don't think I checked the chest there. This looks like a drop. Definitely did not check that. So we're only looking for a raising, basically. And if we don't find a raising, we just won't raise the 80s. I mean, the 80s should be ultra safe today. Classic. Oh, I had a treasure room too. Well, that's a great floor. What the hell? I love EO now. Max size treasure room, no regen. Uni for Uni. Good deal. Well, let me wait though. Let me actually go check the treasure room. Then I'll check this. Because I'd rather pay... I mean, yes, 2 Unis for landmines, but even if I have 1, it's fine. I'd rather have an Onion Knight, of course. Alright, that's a steal. Fly, don't need. Well, good job, Finn, of the 20 seconds ago. I like you. You're a good guy. Good guy, Finn of the past. He really was looking. He was looking for the current Finn. Or I love Onion Knight, man. Onion Knight in a run like that is perfect because it's you just 1v1. So this actually kind of saves the kill count though. Like this floor, it's pretty good. Unless we get 2 super small floors, this is more like a 135 with that. 135, 140, which is about average. Low mimics though. What was that? That was not good. Indeed. Okay, let's just go probably night. Well, we'll see what time I have, but... Two floor. In my opinion, this amount of time I need to use one thing. So I think I will night this here. It looks big too. It is. Alright. Wonder if anyone has ever stormed an origin floor and accidentally serenaded it. I feel like I've probably done that. I don't know when, but I don't know. It sounds like something I might have done once or twice. Now, something I've done that I'm sure other score runners have done is, you know, the no knockback floors, like the late 50s. Don't know if you guys ever done that. Like you get something like a no knockback gloom or something, and then you start doing the pull, knowing that because it's no knockback, you can pull everything, and then for a reason or another, you serenity the no knockback away. For me, that was because the damage was too high, so I was like, okay, I have to like do a dread now. So then you remove the no knockback, but then you forget that the monsters, it also removes it for them, right? And then you just you instantly eat shit because there are like 4 Krakens in your pool. I've done that at least 3 times. At least 3 times. Man, if this blew up, I had like nothing ready for it. 5 seconds, it's fine. This has been a very good, like pickup wise, bro. This is just a really good set. What can I say? So this is probably going to be like a... I think we're gonna full kill probably up to like 77. Something like that. And then we'll just chill. Maybe we full kill the entire next set. If I get like... I keep getting lucky. Possible. It would be really funny if I just full kill the whole thing. Just like doing single target the whole time. I mean, that would really be a testament to the difficulty of EO. Let's just put it that way. And there's no way I'm gonna be full killing the next the last 2 sets. Very unlikely. I need, without doing like crazy pulls, I would need some insane luck to do that. steel. Let's just do it. Silver. Does anyone have 100 EO clears yet? I do, because I traded, I think. Well, maybe I'm at like 98 or something. I traded 5 or of like the relics, I think 5 or 6 in total. Get your life, bro. Deep Dungeon is my life, man. That's my life. No, but EO, it's like I have a love-hate relationship. You know, it's like I hate it. I hate it, but then I keep doing it. It's a very toxic relationship we've got. I should talk it the most, and then it's my most done Deep Dungeon at this point. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. I did way more Heaven on High. Wow, I did 150 runs of Heaven on High. Okay, I guess I live in Heaven on High then. Because Heaven on High is the McDonald's of Deep Dungeon, man. It's quick, it's fast. Quick, it's fast. It fills you up. Perfect for challenge runs, right? You have 103? So you have more score runs than me at this point also. That means you actually have more scoring experience than me at this point. So you're the sensei. You're the sensei. I'm no longer the master. Because for me, I have too many runs that are not scoring. Well, for me, I out of like the 100 or so I have, it's at least 30 of them are not. We're probably like, I think 35 to 40 of them are not scoring. Yeah, something like that. Because like there's about 20 of just clearing normally, right? And then so it's like a 15 to 20 of challenge runs. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. And then a few group runs. Alright, let's do an altar, I guess. Okay, well this was actually pretty good. This set, that floor saved it. Good thing it was a no regen, because otherwise I don't think we're gonna kill everything. Mimic. I could storm this. I mean, I have Lethargy. This is where the monsters really suck, though. Alright, let's just Lethargy. It's a 5 room, I think. Okay, it's a 5 room. I think we just kill this like this rank. And then the boss we knight or nothing. Probably knight. You know, PT having so many checkpoints If it's like challenging enough, I hope it is. But if it's challenging enough, will probably be my favorite challenge run place after that, because then I could start right away at the challenging part, right? That would be a huge plus. But that's only if difficulty is like good there, though. Like, because even high, the difficulty is amazing in the end game, right? So yeah, 140 kill. 140 kill with 9 mimics. Average, I guess. And we did kill everything. What would the last 2 sets look like? I mean, we know the big boss is like a Sin Eater, so I would guess the last 2 sets, they will look like... I think it's a Sin Eater from the Roll Quest, right? I don't remember which one, but I think it's from the Roll Quest. So I would assume the last 2 sets are going to look like whatever place you fight that thing in the Roll Quest. But if it's not that, it's like, I mean, it's gonna be a Sin Eater looking place, right? Like, I don't know what that would be. I mean, maybe, like, you know, a bit like Mongolite? You know, like how Mongolite is like all white and pretty? Maybe it'd be something like that. I would expect the last 2 sets are gonna look kind of creepy. Either creepy or like Mongolite. Now, what I really wonder is, are they gonna be open-ended like QTD and EO, or are they gonna be like claustrophobic like MLI? I think we need a claustrophobic like endgame again. Being able to see everything is cool. I like it, but I think it's time to go back to like an MLI endgame where you can't see like it. It's like you turn the corner, man, and there's a manticore that just kills you instantly, right? I like it. Like, I definitely prefer POTD. I mean, gameplay-wise, POTD is my favorite endgame, but MLI is pretty fun too. EO is my least favorite one by far. Like, if we're just talking the layouts, right? EO with the problem is it's like too big, man. Like, it's way too big. Wow. I'm not gonna get the punch because he did trap first. Interesting. Wow, every single monster had to be killed to open the key. That's the last thing. Nice. What if they made a tight fit where you could look through walls? Yeah. I'd rather like have a real claustrophobic set, but I'd be fine with that. That'd be original, right? We haven't really had a set like... I mean, I guess that'd be kind of like POTD. POTD is kind of like that. It's like not actually that big to navigate it, but then you can see everything. And with Leyline, I would have prevented the fox. Okay, I don't really know if we need Onion Knight. I'll just use it. Well, okay, now we definitely do. I've shut my mouth. What if it was just Beirut always at the end? I mean, that'd be original. I don't know if that would feel good to play, but that'd be original for sure. Good fucking luck avoiding traps. With that though. Alright, so we've killed everything. Popped every luring we saw too. 141 kill in total with 10 minutes. So for the landmine floor, I definitely think we should do it once or twice with Unate plus Liturgy plus Fire plus Steel, but we gotta keep the landmines kind of realistic. So like no like 20 unicorn bullshit, right? Like I think we don't do something like that. But like, I don't know, like maybe like 10 to 15 not too bad monsters. It went like the opposite. You know, like it's funny because when we were starting out, we were trying to use very little for the landmines, and nowadays, bro, it's like, all right, use like Liturgy, use Steel, using Strength, Witch Chain, Liturgy, it's like everything. Because I got tired of dying on the landmines, honestly. Tired going back to one man on the fucking landmines. They're so fucking dangerous. It's in 5 weeks. 5 weeks? Start of October, no? Oh yeah, you're right. It's in 5 weeks. Wow. I thought it was still 2 months, man. Where the hell did the month go? Wait, we're already in September, man. Where the hell did September go? No, wait. Wait. No, we're entering September. Oh yeah. So it is in like 5 weeks. You're right. Where the hell did the month before September go, man? Indeed, man. The time just despawns. Soon 34. I'm 32. Damn, you're old. Shut the fuck up. Hey. There's a clip in your landmine video of you playing Summoner and doing a big landmine, explaining all the time to push Neo. Yeah, you're talking about the like landmine control guide. The no editing guide, all done in one take. My favorite. Back when I had no thought to edit anything, so it was like, all right, do it in one take. And then if I fuck up anything, restart the whole thing. Okay, we don't burn anything. My favorite job to play Neo? Probably something like Peto or Samurai. Specifically, I like doing them in like challenge runs. Samurai Peto, like Samurai is really fun when you're doing stuff like no regen, no steal, right? Peto is, I think I prefer Peto if I'm scoring though. Like if I'm scoring Peto, but if I'm doing not scoring, probably Samurai. Alright, let's run an ad. Out of curiosity, what kind of point? I mean, this was basically no different than if I had done it normally, so... Or at least very little difference. This is 76,000. You guys don't see the DDT today. 77,000 if you round up. Average. I mean, this will be like, if I get, I don't know, like if I get 70, 60, 70, that would be 140, 200,000. Yeah, this is like, this might get a 1.9 easily, in fact. Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be a 1.9 to me. Okay, let's go back to the guide. Or like very close to it, at least. Okay, so this set, nothing to... I think this was well written, nothing to add. Yeah. So I'm a bit of a dilemma there. It's like, realistically, every set plays exactly the same as this set from this point on. Or at least this one. Like, there's some like things that are different. So like technically, it is a full kill optional. Let me just add a line there. From now on, well, from this point on. Okay, so we don't have to add this line again. What did I write there? That's not important. Don't need that. You must still AoE pull some monsters, but we don't need that. When you AoE using monsters, pay low amount of damage. Okay, so let's just repeat stuff. Easy AoE monsters are wolves and Sasquatch. Slow telegraph mechanics and nothing else special about them. I think I might include the Gulo Gulo. Nah. Nah, not Gulo Gulo. I mean, this... Well, I don't know. It's like without liturgy Gulo, it's kind of no. But then if you have liturgy, Gulo is okay, right? But then if you have a liturgy, like everything is okay except like the really bad ones, right? You should tell them to be a little bit less greedy with support drop. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm basically just telling them to go. Where's my mouse? There. I'm just telling them basically to not make sure they don't stay at 3 of anything. So like technically they would be at 2 of most things. But it is a good point that I should probably mention. Like there, I should probably mention. This will not declare. This will not put declare. Keep in mind that the less DPS a job does, the less true this becomes. So for example, let's give like a country example, right? So for example, a Necromancer may be comfortable sitting on one of most commanders, but a white mage may prefer to sit at 2. Okay, I think that's fair. Dipping down to 1 is usually fine. Okay. Okay. I mean, on this set, we're gonna talk about the landmines, and that's about it, pretty much. Like, there's nothing else really. Everything that we said is the same as the last set. Okay. So landmine. How do we approach this subject? There is a great opportunity to do landmines for points on the first... I'd say like the first When do the Thunder Beasts start appearing? They're on the 3rd floor, right? I think when the Thunder Beasts start appearing, it's like maybe it's time to chill if you're not like comfortable with that. Yeah, Thunder Beasts. Let's just say the first 2 floors. I don't think I want to recommend the 3rd one. First 2 floors. Like Thunder Beasts, bro, or like they made things go bad too fast. If you want, it will be, well, it will be difficult, but if you want to do it using Une plus, using Une Lethargy, Steel and Witching is recommended. Une, Lethargy, Witching, Steel. Okay. The monster. There is a really bad monster that starts appearing on the 3rd floor called the Thunder Beast. So I would focus on the first 2 floors. If you can't or don't want to do landmines, then simply do these floors as any other floor. Okay. I kind of want to mention the thing about like Une, like, you know, like how you want to not attack something. Yes, we'll put in like a different line. Because it's pretty important. It's actually really important. It's super not obvious. When Une is out and you want air to only heal you, do not attack anything and body pull everything. This is mostly used for landmine floors. I mean, this is kind of this might just be an advice that I put in the other section though. Like if I do other sections, I will have to delete stuff. Like then that would be one of them. You can also target yourself and do non-targeted AoEs. The same result. As soon as a monster is attacked, she will lag behind and not provide you with consistent heal anymore. Okay. So opportunity for landmines, and if you do them, use all the landmine stuff. When you naze out, you want to mostly anyone else to only don't attack anything, like pull everyone on the set. Okay, I think I want to mention just briefly. Oops. This is the last floor that you might realistically be able to full kill depending on however, don't waste too much time killing stragglers or fighting in bad debuffs. The next 2 sets like sorry, I let me, how do I word this? Like don't go too hard, Like I guess the way I'd word it is don't go too hard because the next two sets have significantly less gold chests dropping. But I don't want it to sound like you need to keep your pawn. I just want to make it like, you know, like, oh, you're probably run over cap, you know. It says less gold chests dropping, so the over cap chance is a lot lower after. Or after this point. And then the only two easy win monsters are the wolves and Sasquatch. And then the Knoichis are like, they just have a gimmick if you eat with them. And that's about it. Like I don't really, you know, I'm not gonna explain like, oh, be careful the monkey. That's more just for clear like knowledge thing. Scoring wise, I don't think there's much else to say. Like maybe I should say, well, nah, I wasn't assuming that tell them to empty out their clones, but nah, I don't think you would empty out your clone. I mean, it's just gonna let you kill more. Let's say, like I don't think you're gonna overcap your clones, right? As long as you keep them at 2, because it's like you're gonna use one on the boss, then you have 1 and train the 81. Okay, I think that's fine. All right. I mean, you know, why can't you just be normal? Well, at least she's not Doga, right? Yeah. Like Dread being dangerous on Monkey Floor, it's too general. It's a bit too general. I don't think it's important to put it in. But you bring a good point that you bring a good point about the Dreads, though. I mean, I've not been thinking about the Dread at all because I haven't won. But I should probably mention that this is like the best last place to use them. Like 4 points. I guess it's, how would I word this again? Like I guess I'd word it as, this is the last set where Dread is easy to use with no investment. This depends on your comfort level, but bringing down your dreads to 2 or 1. This set is not a bad idea. Due to the due to the low travel time between rooms. Yeah, exactly. Because like if you keep, because especially if you're coming from the other deep dungeons, what may happen is, like, let's say you're an Heaven on High boy, right? And then you're like, you know what you would do usually is you would petri before match site. So like, let's say you have 2 petri, 2 match site, then you have to like use one of them. You use petri. I feel like in EO it's actually the opposite. Like you'd rather enter with 2 storms than 2 dreads when you enter 81. Like they kind of flip basically, in my opinion. Like storm becomes better than dread when you get to the late game. So I think that's like so then it's better if you use your dreads now. Like if you have to choose, unless it's an origin, of course. Okay. Alright. Pretty chill. I just hope I find a raising, so I have like, you know, autopilot the rest of the run. But okay, so we have to do a landmine, but I have to do it like not stupid. We have to do a respectable, like realistic landmine. Surely we can do that. Here's a landmine. Okay, so I think pop Distillery, Lethargy, run to Landmine, Witch Chain is pretty realistic. Let's do that. Remember when I told people to not trader their unit and then I did it? Isn't that great? Not popping that. Bro, I didn't think there was a ninja. I think this isn't like a that bad of a land. I don't think it's like that unrealistic. So. Wait, I got an intuition bag. Nice. Optimal. But of course the witching wasn't required. Of course I could have greeted the Lorraine witch no bag there. But we're keeping it simple there. Man, I was living the good touch-free life every time. I mean, I have 3 storms, so like realistically, I'm emptying out my lethargies probably. Gonna lethargy next floor, then probably gonna lethargy another floor soon and we'll storm that floor. Well, that... I love when the problem sells me the solution. So we're only gonna be skipping Alluring, that's it. Nice. Well, I guess my shield just didn't go up there. Okay. No clone. Okay, maybe we don't do a landmine then. We just storm. We just storm this. Sure, let's do that. Yeah, there's a bot where it just writes it in German. Don't ask me why. That's just a bug that they introduced. Well, energy, nice. It sounds so aggressive too, man. Dummy clone, block ya. Dummy clone. Yeah, this is getting too stupid. Let's just do like a witching. Yeah. I was talking there. So definitely storm. Wow, that hit him. That's crazy. I love how they all like... They just went all poof at the same time. Chest? Chest? There. Right, very nice. Okay, so we're just gonna chill, nice floors. Use what I have at 3 or 2. So definitely a good time to alter. I mean, we can use an F1. F1's not really, you don't really need cheap F1s for anything. Same with alter, honestly. Keeping alter is more of an MLI thing, I think. Not really important to you. Blind. Should I mention that you should kind of like be willing to go down to Serenities to maybe, because like I see that and I'm like, I should probably Serenity this blind. Letter G. Okay, let's do, I don't know. Like we have 3. There's a, like, let's do like short, like small AoE pulls, I guess. Let's say to these 3 guys. Plus the Gulo. I'm out of mana. Can I even do this on Black Mage? Yeah. Kind of close though. I think 5 might have been too much. Man, at least I've got what you call them. I've got a purity spare. What happens if you miss your ice spell in ice? Do you still get your mana regen from doing it? I assume you do, because I don't remember a time where I used an ice spell and I didn't get the mana from it. It's a 5 or 6, I think. Crazy. Okay, well, if I feel like dying, I can do it. Well, I mean, I guess I was gonna get fucked, no I wasn't. That's fine, I'll purity at the end. I mean, we're out of this floor and we're not behind, so that's good. I mean, we can full kill the next. Probably the next two. And then after the next two, I'm assuming we're gonna be falling behind. Unless we have like a clone or something to help us. So it's probably gonna be the next two floors or max kill. And then we min kill probably like the next 2 or 3. And then the last one, maybe we have time to like kill everything. Honestly, it sounds a lot like the runs I used to do. I think it's worth it to Thunder with parts, strength, and blind. Well, especially on the mimics, they're so tanky. Oh, I missed the Thunder. Cool. Oh, I missed it again. Cool. Okay, well, I guess we're not gonna Thunder that guy. In my mind. Dude, he was so in range, man. That's bullshit. Man, I couldn't even get a hit on that guy. That's why I use a potion before running that corner, by the way, if you're curious. It's exactly because of that, but then imagine that was the owl trap, right? I did not check that shit. Yep. Definitely did not. We'll tank that easily with Steel Strength. And like one of them is Lethargy too. If I had no Lethargy though, I don't know. I mean, probably with Kiting, yeah. But if just standing there, nope. Why did I only get like, oh, it's because it scales with how many stacks of ice I have. Like if I have 1 ice, it doesn't give me as much mana as 3 ice. Don't think I can actually tank, face tank all of that. I have to try to do. What was this hyper pot with all that? Oh, it's because someone was bullying me. Zaren was bullying me because I was using Ultra and like Evan on high. You're right. We should be using this instead. So then I reluctantly, I switched them to hyper. So the bullying would stop. But yeah, we can go back to the big potion now. You're right. Because it actually gives me more HP. Alright, we got a clean floor there. I've got nothing except a pot. Might have Serenity if there's no item. Blind again. I hate fighting blind. Ooh, the damage dread these. It's not worth it. I said it's not worth it in my guide. Another 7 mimics. God damn, does this floor want me to do it though? With like a mimic room by a dread beast. I mean, it's not really a good layout though, don't get me wrong. I think we min kill this floor, honestly. Really? I didn't know they could go in that direction. Huh, weird. I thought they always went like around there for some reason. Okay, I want to pull the mimics, but I kind of want to get the patrols out of the way before. Do that. Want to pull them and then I can purity. Yeah, let's pull them and then I'll go for that chest. Really? I lost my paradox proc. I didn't even know you could lose it. Who was it that was telling me, or like us? There was someone talking in the Discord like a month ago that they were saying the damage in Neo is high. It was Aurora, man. That's such a weird thing to say. Like, this is as bad as the damage I'm gonna get without like a Gloom. And I'm playing like the squishiest caster. Like, there's no way you're gonna tell me this is comparable to an I2TD, right? I'm still surprised he thought the damage was like hard in Neo. That's not even to mention that there's no crit. So like you can keep yourself at 30% of HP. You know you're gonna get crit. Wow. Somehow I was in range of that. Well, I guess if you take 2 minutes to fight everything, then like you definitely lose a sustain battle. But like if you just kite a bit, it's... I mean, there's no way you put me in front of a Neo Mimic and you're like... And I think it's anything like an Enko, you know? Even if you have to fight him for 5 minutes. Because the thing with the EO monsters is they don't burst you, right? It's consistent damage input. So like, you know from the moment you pull if you're gonna need to kite. But then if you kite, it's not like everyone. Because you know, if I kite a monster, is there still a mimic? No. Let me check this in purity. Like in MMI, if I kite a monster, there's always a risk that for like 5 seconds, I don't get lucky, attacks me twice, one on crit, and I die, right? But then in Neo, that doesn't really... Like, yeah, the monster, like, yeah, your regen heals less, but the monster is never gonna run up to you and, like, kill you, right? Like, it's gonna be a very long thing. It's like, gonna attack you, okay, attack you. And then after, like, 5 attacks, you're dead. But then if you start kiting from the 4th attack, from the 2nd attack, you always will have 4 attacks, you know? Like, he's never gonna randomly crit you and now suddenly that 4 attack turns into a 2 attack. I feel like for that reason alone, damage is just not comparable. Also, that was a nice box, by the way. Sorry, a nice purity. Not a nice box. Which watching. He should not turn. If he does, I will storm, but... Yeah, to try to make kill with range trust you didn't have still in Badio. See, that's happened to me a few times in Neo. Definitely mimics, like Gloom mimics. It's happened to me a few times where I had to kite it. Like basically I had to basically switch to Heaven Eye PUTD kiting, but then it's because there's no crit, it's like nothing as scary as doing an MI or PUTD. Oh, I guess it's a full kill, man. There's barely any monster on that floor. Might as well kill everything then. I was just gonna min kill, but... I mean, in fact, Aurora, I saw he finished clearing on all the classes, didn't he? I saw a post on the Discord. So like that, EO took him no time compared to Heaven Eye and PUTD. He probably first tried most of them. Yeah, he did, bro. I could never do something like that. It would be like, it's like playing EO with class skill sets. I mean, at least I kind of would, on the bright side of doing EO though on a class is at least you know you're gonna clear, like, well not like 100%, but you know you're very likely to clear, so you're unlikely to have to run it multiple times, right? At the very least. But even then, man, can you imagine climbing the first, well, not even the first, like the 100th floor by just doing stone 2 or whatever Conjurer has? Man, third line in a row. At least it's not Loom. Organs. Damn, this is really low kill, man. I killed everything except... we're going with Shank. I killed everything except one luring. And I have only 52 kills entering this floor. To be fair, I probably would have sided one more time. So I would probably have, like, I don't know, plus 6 kills. But even then, that would be like a 58 kill. Not great. We don't have the score seed. Two or three lurings. This is a speed set. Gotta go back to my roots, man. The Summoner 7180 speed runs. Good thing I didn't push that Finaganda too much, man. You just fucking gored me while I was waiting for the chest. Very rude. Wait, what? Isn't he supposed to run up to me and do like another tank buster? In Heaven Eye, that's what he does. In Heaven Eye, after he does the second free fall, he runs up to you, tank buster, and then he does Winds of Winter. That was weird. Very weird. Enjoyed this emote. What's this? Potato Gregnant. Gregnant? I don't know if a Gregnant is a real thing, but to me that just sounds like a weird way to say pregnant. It's like, I don't know, like if minions could get pregnant, then you'd say they get pregnant. Definitely a language barrier thing there, though. Oh, in liturgy, everything gets weird. Probably want to mint heal this. Let's see, is he gonna do the thing boss? Yeah, this time he did it. So I guess it's basically how much you tide him before he does it. Well, I mean, it's mint kill as much as it can be in a floor that I have to reveal, right? Now, I definitely would not use a site for the reveal there. It's not like... Time isn't bad. Like, see, I guess this bird is a good example. It looks scary. Like, you know, oh, my health gets really low, but it's not really, like, you know the crit isn't coming, so. But then you're right, like, I guess if we're talking something like, if we're talking a class, let's fight this for 3 minutes, then yeah, you'll have to try it. Not gonna fly. I don't know if Tenbu Thunder is worth it. Probably worth it on full. Without strain, at least. I have still picked up only one dread, by the way. This whole time. Classic Kyo. In the context of a score run, too. Keep that in mind. So I check every chest. I wish it was 0, bro. I fucking wish it was 0. Can you imagine if I still had 0 dreads? I would be like the talk of the town, you know? But now I have 1, man, so I can only complain about it, but I can't, like, it won't make history, you know? Well, 1 dread the whole run would still be pretty yikes, right? Well, it's not as cool as 0 dreads. It won't matter, by the way. We're gonna get like 4 dreads on like 95. That's always what happens. Need to repent with my good luck before. What was my last 4 run that I did that I cleared? I don't even remember. Was it my Picto PB? Might have been my Picto PB. Which had 1 death. Doesn't matter, only picking up 1 dread. I mean, it'd be really nice for today's run since we're like being kind of lazy about scoring. Like, a dread is just a free floor, especially right now. Like, if I had 3, I would definitely, I think, use 2. But I guess I like them more today than I do usually. Did I check this? It was a witching. Let's kill like 1 thing while we're going there. I got a feeling that if I had entered with 3 dreads, I could get this full kill easily. But without the dreads, unlikely to me. Like, I think we min kill the next 2 floors. And then we maybe full kill the last 2. Alright, use nothing. HP up. Finally, not a blind. I wonder if that's far enough. Not gonna shit. I think it would be though. Yeah, it looked like it would be. Oh, we're just purity. Oh yeah, Monty's kind of here. It's also witching. Probably witching. Wow, interrupted me. I don't know if I'm actually gonna kill in time. Close. To the GC. Probably fine with my 2 Xenos. I need to keep an instant chest. Okay. Man. Let me leave. What the fuck? That wasn't that far. I don't know if I've ever procced the spark of that guy without a lethargy, honestly. That caught me really off guard. Maybe because I was up the ramp, it's like it was considered longer range or something. Like usually you have to be really far for the spark to proc there. I'd love to find some strength. Honestly, with permanent strength on time, we might have been able to full kill this, but we kind of ran dry on them. I'd rather keep the last one I have. I mean, there's gotta be no... Oh, there is a monkey. Wow. Surprised I never saw the AoE, like, triggering. Well, we gotta fight that guy. Useless amount of fun, by the way. Should have just went twice. That's a really shit spot. Let's just, like, go back there. Pretty sure he's about to do the thing. He's about to do it, bro. In like 2 seconds. Yeah. I knew it. The catbutt of my head. He's there. Just gonna get the reveal and leave. My brain's telling me I did a wall trap on this wall before. Aw, that sucks, man. Had time for it. I can probably do it. I mean, I have plenty of room to kite. Because I could sleep the munch if I really want to. Alright. Sorry. Would maybe consider a flight. Been bleeding a lot of time on these floors. Hey, it's just weird that I don't have any. Just weird I don't have any dress to work with. I mean, I have one. Kinda nice to keep one while I said though. Chain. Like a clone would be perfect there, like a daughter or something. There we go. Security. Well, I mean, we definitely min kill this unless it's a no region. Ugh. Okay, will Yune fight this? Yune fight this and then I guess next floor we see what we do. Ninja. I should definitely pull it. Maybe we don't put the full kill option on this set. Like, it's... I feel like almost every time you won't full kill this. Unless you were going really hard. Like, unless you're willing to go really hard. I feel like most of the time you won't full kill this. Maybe we remove the full kill option on this set. It's just I don't want it to give the impression that you want like min kill rush, you know? Like, you definitely can kill a lot, just maybe not everything. I guess I should put play normally plus reveal, but then in the section I would just I mentioned that typically you full kill up to like 75 or something, and then you stop. Probably would make sense like that. Lethargy. Maybe we do a storm lethargy. One on the next 2 floors if we don't get a new regen. Hey, I don't know why in my head there was a monkey there, but clearly my head's wrong. This was like a very low kill. Like, yeah, we skip all monsters, but it's not even close to 100. So like if we had skipped nothing, this would be about it would be like 95 right now, I think. So I would probably be at 100 leaving this floor, which means realistically this would have been probably a 135. Like a 130 to 140 leaving this set. So not that great. Wow, still need more. Alright. Surely we won't step on the luring. Going for that. Surely. Alright, this boss with Doja's probably like 530, something like that. So this is a Doga. Finally a strength. Took a while. I think we'll just use it right away. Let's Doga this. What's this pose, man? It's like a bad dab. What? He's staying on 2 paws like a human. Great Doga. Very efficient Doga there. He's giving me all the good poses. Could be a monkey there. Nope. I saw a ninja patrol. So yeah, the ninja patrol came from this room. Yeah, it did. That's about the timing it needed. The monkey. He's there. I think we'd probably fly for safety there. Sure. Now let me watch step on the lorry on the way out of this room. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I imagine the boss without strength like 530 to 6, something like that. I want to check that though. Oh, because we're fighting that too. Alright. And yeah, let me just double check boss, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Without strength, I have 530. With Dota, of course. We found so many raising. We could have raised every set, pretty sure. Well, every set since since we had one. I don't know when we picked up the first one. Yeah, so it's gonna be about 100 kill with 13 mix. That's probably like a 70. I don't know, 70,000. Something like that. That's about what I expected, right? I think I said a 75. I thought we'd get a 75, so it's a little lower than I expected. Didn't really get lucky though on this set with the pay drops. Pretty bad pay drops. I mean, I'll double check after just out of curiosity, but that didn't really feel good to me. There's a chance if we get like a really lucky last set with like a bunch of no regions and storm, this could actually be a PB to me for my black mage. It's unlikely, very unlikely, but it's not impossible. No monkey there. Altar, very nice. Mimic count is it looks like it's gonna be average too. Right now I'm at 65 with that altar. If we expect to pick up like, I don't know, 2 to 3 more altars, it's gonna be like a 70. 72. Sounds about right. We have time to kill later if you want. Right, very nice. Only kill this guy, check the chest. And then if it was a mimic, we just train the boss and be fine. If even. I'm not even sure we need it. So many raisings, man. What the hell? At least 6, right? Alright, time to go. Exactly 100 kills. I don't know what I'm going to be doing with all these liturgies. Can you have 100 kills? That's not a lot. You should aim for more. You can do better than that. Oh, the raisings? Nope. You may not. They're mine. They're stuck up on raisings in real life. What if we had raisins in real life, but then they only work the day you use them, right? Like, which days would you keep them for? Getting pulled in. I mean, this sucks. You know, the only time in my life I actually came close to dying was I was at an anime convention with my friends, getting pushed, and we were driving back home, and then the guy that was driving he fell asleep at the wheel. But like we didn't notice until he hit the we were on the highway too. He fell asleep and we only noticed because he hit the side, right? Like where it starts going burn. Honestly, since then I've been terrified of being in cars. Not even kidding. That was like, for me, that was like the oh fuck moment, you know? You know, I say that, but not like, it's not like you're dead if you have an accident on the highway, but I don't know, I feel like the odds are a bit stacked against you, man. If you have an accident on the highway, especially when it's night, because then maybe no one sees you, right? Getting pushed. Oh yeah, time is fine. I wasn't really looking, but no, I looked. Being pushed. I was sleeping the wheel. Pun unintended. Honestly, I probably like the last two sets. I don't remember what I wrote, but I doubt it's. I doubt I'm gonna disagree with what I wrote, because I really don't play the last two sets differently compared to like how I used to. We'll see what I wrote, but maybe just like reward some things. Being pushed. Well, I'm not even gonna get to the push, but all right. Got 3 bags too somehow. So out of curiosity, this felt like a 70,000. Wow, it was a 66,000. That was so much lower than I thought. I guess the kill count is just like way too low for this set. It was 100. Okay, so that puts me on track for a 1.89. I would expect next set is gonna be like 50,000, which would put me at 805, and then the last set's probably going to be. I mean, the last set, it depends on like it depends honestly on like the storms and the dreads more than anything. Yeah. I mean, what did I guess? My guess was between 1.87 to 1.92. I guess it's still within that. And yeah, on this set we picked up 6 raisings. Damn, man, this was not a. On the set we picked up 3 strength. Like if we're taking on like the good palms, I picked up 3 strength, 3 liturgies, 8 witch chains, but I didn't pick up any dread, any storm, any. Well, yeah. And then the clones, it's 2 dojas, 1 unit. I guess the clones were okay. No wipe though. Picked up 3 storms in the 60s. Oh no, it doesn't feel. Honestly, it doesn't feel that weird. Pick up no wipe there. It's just the dread situation that feels weird overall. Alright. Okay, so let me be right back. And then once I'm back, we're gonna go over the document and go to the next set. Oh, I'm back. It's weird, man. On my, I'm gonna flash my Be Right Back screen just for a second. You can set the top right. It's kind of weird that the 36 is like, it's like not centered with the 80, but that's a Twitch. Like the bar is a Twitch thing. It's not like an OBS thing. It's like a Twitch thing. I just add through an URL. Kind of weird. It's off center. Just noticed. Cracked open a cold one with the boys. I need that join a cold one accompany me on this next set because I hate that set. Check out my Be Right Back screen. Where's the music from? Well, dear viewer, actually it's my own song. No, I didn't write it myself. I commissioned someone. I commissioned a company and they made it for me. It's called From the Brew Canoe. And then I called the song Lone Hero. There you go. There's a link. There's a link for YouTube too if you guys want to see it. I was thinking I might commission another song too. Maybe like it'd be nice to have a song, another one. Like maybe it'd be nice to have a song for the starting soon, but also a song for like the Be Right Back. I don't know if the guys that did that one are still like doing music. Like surely they've got a website, the Brew Canoe. Custom music for content creators. Oh yeah, they're still making music. It was so cheap, man. I paid like, it was really cheap. It wasn't even $100 for like the song. It was like 50, something like that. Yep. Like, it reminds me of whenever I found there was a Twitter artist that I found when you had really low followers, and then his commissions were so cheap, but I could tell his commissions were like, they should have been way more expensive. But then I got a lot of commissions, and then finally, like, I had a blow up, and then it was like, and then and then the good times ended. Kind of reminds me of that. I think these guys are really nice music. Okay, let's check out what I wrote in the next set. I don't think there's gonna be big differences, but maybe just some rewriting. Okay, oh yeah, there was the full kill thing. Like maybe we call them situational. Because I don't want to call it play normally. I want to play it like kill a lot, but not necessarily full kill. Like basically the way I just play right now. I guess I could add a disclaimer in those lines, like in those. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Like in this line where I'm saying like monsters become very tanky. This means you should take the full kill with a grain of salt and only try to efficiently kill monsters. Only aim to try and efficiently kill monsters without staying on a floor for too long. Okay, and then let's just copy paste this over there. I think with this I'm comfortable keeping the full kill optional. Well, this is why the full kill is tagged optional. As you sometimes just won't be able to do it every time on this set and the next one. Okay. You know what? No, that's fine. No, that's fine. Let's keep it like that. And then this is fine. Okay, so now let's look at this one. From this point on, play normally. This set specifically is great to reveal your commanders. It's quite easy and should have a lot of them don't showing up in chests. The foes are massive, require a lot of running around to get a full reveal. Plan accordingly in trying to not leave any dead ends. You will have to backtrack too. Do not double dip your dreads starting from this set. Oh yeah, that's the thing we used to do, huh? I don't really think double dipping your dreads is good anymore. I don't even think that's worth having that line. I'm pretty sure in nowhere else do I mention double dipping dread except on like one set for the speedrun or like something. I think I said on 29 it's good, but outside of 29, eh. Weak pulls are not viable starting from now, but can work with lethargy. Messing around if you have a raising active? Yeah. I mean, is there really anything else I want to say there? I mean, play normally is a bit vague, right? I would say, like, from this point on, min kill most floors. Well, aim to min kill most floors and only kill extra if it's obvious you'd have the time or a great commander opportunity presents itself. From now on until the end, most of your time will be spent. Well, what did I have written before? I mean, it's not really true. It's great to rebuild your commanders because you just don't get gold chests. Like, Well, great opportunities include anything you can kill while you're moving anyway. Or treasure rooms. Okay, that made sense. So the master a lot running. Okay, I mean, outside of these three things. How hard is it for kill 8190 or 9100? Too hard. Even in my own runs, I don't do it most of the time. So honestly, I wouldn't really bank on it too much. I think you should min kill. I think 8190 most of the time you want to min kill it. Like you just minimum kill, get a reveal, and then just by the like. What's gonna happen is just by getting a reveal, it's not gonna be a min kill anymore because most of the time you have to like kill it to get a reveal, or like you have to do stuff while you're moving anyway, right? Or like you're even on the melee, like you're getting the reveal and then you get to a room, but then there's a monster and your cooldowns are up, so you like blow it up and then you go back, right? So usually you end up killing a little less every floor. And then if you have like if you do have a lot of time, then you just kill like more on the last 3 floors. It's very rarely is this not the way you play the set. And then the last set, I mean, you can go hard on it if you like really comfortable, but even full killing the last set it's very rarely I've done it because what happens is on the last set you most definitely don't have the pumps to full kill it, but then if you take a risk and you like kill too much early on, then you made the last part of that set really rough, and then you probably will have to like spam flights or like just do bad pumps. So usually you min kill the early floors, unless you have like great pumps. But like usually you're gonna min kill the early floors, and then if you get lucky, you like kill everything starting from I don't know like 94, 95. I've only full killed the last set on Picto 2 or 3 times. I think that's it, out of like probably 60, 70 scroll runs. I don't think we have to say anything else. Well, I didn't even mention the clone rate, but like the clone rate is true in a normal run. Okay. Yeah, I do have a guide. Sorry, I do have a lane that guide. There it is. I've already written that guide. I've already written it, of course. I'm just like kind of I'm basically proofreading it right now. I'm just like I'm doing a run as it's written, and then I'm adjusting the parts, right, that I might disagree with nowadays. I would say the EO1 is probably not gonna be like different at this point. Like I think we've written everything. I did Even on I rewrote the Even on already, and PUTD we're gonna do that. Well, we're gonna do that before PT. I don't know which weekend, but we'll be doing it before PT. Okay, let's go. Should be pretty easy, gameplay wise. And we basically just fight and we just 1v1, pick up pumps. And if we don't pick up pumps, well, we kill less. Easy peasy. I saw a Dread Beast message. Very rare to actually see it too. And yeah, my guide, I think that's not that clear. I think I have to maybe rewrite the beginning of the guide and like put this in disclaimer. My guide is, it's like an introduction to scoring. It's not like, I'm not writing it from how I do my runs. I'm writing it from like someone they want to try scoring, but they're not sure like how to begin. So like they already cleared once or twice, but they're like, okay, I want to score now. The guy's written for that person. It's not written for like, you know, you want to get big scores and rank 1 everything, right? It's an introduction, and then it's like my reasoning is you read the guide and then you do a few runs and then you kind of like start doing your own strategies, you know? You go from there. I'll play a steal. How the hell am I not in dead? He's definitely gonna die before. How do I feel about the new Black Mage in Neo? You still miss the old Black Mage for raid, but new one is fun for DD. I have a difficult relationship with this Black Mage. Black Mage used to be my main a long time ago. Now it's not anymore. Since then, Walker. It's objectively it feels a lot smoother to play. I think that's not even subjective, that's just objective. I don't really like the way it plays now. I prefer the old one. Like, so even though it feels smoother, I like it less, right? As weird as that is. Like, well, I feel like I'm lazy when I play Black Mage now. It's like I don't have to pay attention to anything. I'm just kind of like mashing Fire 4 until it doesn't mash anymore, and then I just go to Ice, right? You know what? I think we have a pretty good opportunity to do a Liturgy there. I mean, we got a free steal, we got a Shrine. Can easily pull 3 Personas. Let's do it. Like, Black Mage has become, to me, a lot of small annoyances. And then it's like, the sum of it all makes me not like it. I think the biggest one, though, the one that I really don't like anymore is how the high phase works. I don't like that you have to cast a nice spell now. I much prefer back when it was just like... It was like timer based. So like, you could stay in Ice, but you didn't have to cast anything in Ice necessarily. To me, that felt smoother. Yeah, see, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Like a lot of floors, like I'm out, but then I'm not really out as the reveal, right? So then I'll be killed a little extra. I mean, in a perfect like vacuum scenario, it doesn't really matter that you have to cast a spell in Ice, but I much prefer when it was a timer, because then it's like, I don't know, like it's nice I could go to Ice and then something happens and I don't get a nice clean spell off, but then I can kind of like go back to Fire with a Transpose. I can basically use my Taints are instant and then I go back to Fire with a Transpose, and then I can like drop a few spells or something. Exactly, and also I'm not used to it anymore. I'm not used to having to cast an Ice spell, but that doesn't help. Basically, the last time I played Black Mage a lot was the end of Shadowbringer. So like everything, so like everything after that is not that. It's like not that muscle memory to me. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I should tell people to keep their altars probably for the last set. Personally, I think it's better to keep 2 altars if you can. Line. Check that real quick. Is Meiji still playing? I think she said she might come back for PT. I think she said like she wants to come back for PT to like try it out. I don't think she's playing anymore. I don't think she's actively playing. I think she just wants to check out PT because, you know, she was the PUTD girl for such a long time. Don't think she really gives a shit about the game other than that though. Which, to be fair, I'm not too far from that point myself. In 14 either. Good thing Deep Dungeon is there because I'm not doing much else in the game at the moment. The only other thing I really do is when I am like in a... Sometimes I go through a PvP phase and I do like a bunch of frontline. Outside of that though, nothing else. PvP has been fun 14. Bro, I played a lot of MMOs in my life. Like a lot. I played a lot of MMOs. 14 is actually my favorite PvP MMO. Like it's in any MMO, it's my favorite PvP. Like, and I played like WoW, you know. I played like other games that I love PvP too, but 14 PvP, I like it. I like it a lot. Especially right now, like the jobs are like, I like chef's kiss right now, bro, in PvP. They're all so unique. Though, to be fair, me, I like frontline. I'm like a frontline spammer when I do PvP. I'm not really a first-line conflict enjoyer. I think it's okay, but I spam frontline. I have like 3,000 games or something at this point. Folks who can stand PvP is now you should be stronger soldiers. Isn't that the roleplay guys are the strongest soldiers? I thought it was a roleplay people. Man, I remember what I was doing at Arena in WoW. That was a long time ago. Like right to Lich King, right? So I was a teenager. I was doing Arena with my friend, and then I don't know. At some point, we had like an argument, and I closed the PvP team or whatever, and then we lost all of our ranking, and we didn't talk to each other like a week after that, man. Fucking Arena, man. I mean, I'm sure the meta is different now, but back in Rat, the PvP meta was kind of like basically burst the guy and hope you get through all of his healing, you know? And if it doesn't work, well, try again. And then at the same time, they're trying to do the same thing to you. PvP in 14 is so good though, like compared to the trash that was WoW back then. It's so good, man. I played Machinist since they reward Machinist, and well, no, not true. Since they added the bravery roll action, I played Machinist I think 500 games or something, like a lot, man. Butchered. All right, so we're gonna clone next floor. Okay, it was closer than I thought. It didn't look that close. And the first time I looked, I have to like run away from him too. I know him. I could risk it, but I missed the despair, so good thing I didn't risk it. Alright. Mimic. I think we'll just purity. I mean, realistically, I should have built it. It would have made more sense, but I figured it out too late. I don't know. Let's do a uni, I guess. Just for a little bit of extra damage. 30 like 2 days ago, only POTD left. Nice, congrats. POTD. They kept the long one for last. Nice, Frank. Certainty. Well, you know what? To remove a damage down, it's probably worth it. Roll. $150 borrowing force made you keep it for last. They're really boring. The only reason I started scoring initially at the very beginning, only reason I started scoring was because I wanted to like not make the 150 first floor boring PTD, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna score them. But at the very least, no, it's gonna take a little longer, but at the very least, it's gonna be fun. And that was a good idea. That was a good idea. But I cleared really fast PTD. It was on my second attempt I cleared, which happened to be a red mage pot shirt farming run too. So. Okay, Jay's attack. No, dude. This all witching. So, technically, the Kato should charge me again after the witching, I think. No, I don't know if I've ever witching a Kato and then like actually 1v1 them. I have a feeling he should charge me again though. He did not. That's so weird. That's really weird because that's not how it works in the other deep dungeon. Oh, interesting. The reveal takes so much time, man. That's crazy. Sights. Don't know what I'm gonna be using the sights for. I guess if I have an origin, I just use it for like luring. F1, I'm gonna keep that for the next set, I think. Well, it's a very typical EO run, full of clones. A very typical EO run with a single dread pickup. Still. Dude, I hope we don't get another dread. If we don't get another dread, the whole run, this is my PB. Like, this is my lowest amount of dread I've ever had in a run. I wish it was 0, but if it's 1, I'll take it, bro. I'll take a new PB. Still, I'll take it. Alright, use nothing. I'll close side just for the sake of a reveal. That's not a bad idea. I would love a no regen. Ugh. Wow, this is no clone too. This is pretty bad. This is like Serenity tier. Wow, with a treasure room from me, this is 100% Serenity. I mean, in my opinion, you would dread this. Now, I think there's a good argument to keep your dread for the last set, but I feel like if you see a treasure room, it's by far the easiest time to dread. Dummy clone block kit. Yes, it is indeed. All right, let's do a dread. I think a dread makes sense there. Fortune. Okay, let's just do it. There goes my one dread. I probably should have a line. That's probably a line I should add. I should add that in the 80s, if you see a treasure room, it's by far the easiest dread you'll ever have. Like, to me, at least to me, it really feels like treasure room equals dread in my head, like this. Because then even if you use a storm, but first of all, like, you'd rather storm an origin, right? So I think it's better to keep them just for that opportunity, like, eventuality. But like, if you use a storm, you'll need like probably need a witching at the bare minimum. Ah, second dread. It won't be my PB, man. It won't be my dread PB. Well, that's fine. Never punished. Common dread, bro. Purity. Witching. Dude, open? Hyper potion. Mimic food. I don't know. I guess we witching again. Nice. Dude, finding a dread on this set feels weird. I feel like that's the most unlikely set to find a dread on. I'm just gonna blast in this room and then leave. Just so I don't like waste more of that ley line. And then we really gotta clone the next floor because we're very likely to overcap. Alright, use nothing. Uni or do the next floor. Would is time bad? Time is like average, I think, so we don't really have to like use a sight or a flight. Yeah, time's average. Butchered. So let's check this. No, let's Uni. This Uni. Like, we don't need good time, so the safe one. Hey, she came back. She never left me. Welcome back, Yune. I've got 2 Yunes, man. They're like twins. Honestly, this isn't a bad set. Point 1. I feel like this is doing pretty well. Our chest. I think we maybe kill a little extra there because we're not losing like a steal really. Not like we have carry a steal. I mean, it doesn't matter in Neo anyway. Nah. Yeah, it is pretty at a 1.9. Just depends on the orange on the next set, but this is 1.9 material. Not impossible. Oh wow, it's not open. I thought I was overkilling. Turns out I'm not overkilling at all. I'm just killing what I need. Damn. Wonder how big the HP pools of the new dungeon mods are gonna be transferring the new abilities. I don't know, like it's because they said it's gonna be easier, but I don't know what the fuck they mean by it's gonna be easier. Like I don't know what's their angle. Like is for them being easier, being like squishier, or are they just talking about the filled graphs? I have no idea. Are they talking just about the bosses? You know, I don't know. No one will know until we go in. Okay, use nothing. Probably clone. That sounds like a dog. I don't really want to be rocking 3 Unays though. Yeah, let's just use Unay then. I mean, we're not behind, so. Please no stupid full cap like Yo. I mean, there's gonna be a cap, but I know what you mean. Like you mean like it's not garbage. Like it doesn't make it so weird that like the early game is tankier than the mid game. I agree. I mean, I don't even know why this has not been fixed in Yo. Like to me it seems like it's such a simple fix. Everyone hates it, but most people hate it, and then it's never been fixed. Well, at the very least, I hope they don't do the same mistake. Okay. Well, I was probably not wishing that. Oop. He's almost dead. Fine, I'll just do it normal. I'm really excited for PT, bro. I think more than Yo. I just want to like get a new deep dungeon. Also, honestly, I'm really digging doing it blind. I'm like 90% sure I'm gonna do it blind rather than try and do like kind of like work first. I think it's gonna be really fun to do it blind. So I'm kind of looking forward to that specifically. And I know I used to say it was a 50-50 if I would do the ward first or like try and do the blind, but I'm more leaning towards the blind. Because I want to, because you know why? I want to like make me entering 100 for 100 like a surprise. I want to enter for 100 and I have no idea what it looks like. Because that was such a nice feeling, yo, man. That was so cool entering for 100 and I had no clue what it would look like. Still remember the first time we entered, we were like, holy shit. It looked so fucking good, right? And also the thing is, if I do it blind, I don't have to grind either full, like in a group. This is a huge plus. So yeah, that for these reasons, I really want to do it blind. I think the only way I don't do it blind is if the Frosty organized event is like... I'm not like in it, right? Or like it's if it's not focused on like he does a natural real raise for the first clear, like maybe I do it then. But I think it's gonna be about the Quantum boss, so and then if it is, unless I was specifically invited to like a group competing, then I don't think I want to really do it. He is there. However, I need to not be there because I need to reveal. I think there's an argument to cite this for the reveal. I'll still get the reveal, but I think this would be like not a bad side. You hope they don't mean easier bosses in PT. Bosses were pretty easy to begin with. They were. I will say though, I would not want to have a boss that's like harder than floor 99 on like every set. Like I feel like floor 99 is kind of the limit for me. I think it's a pretty fun boss. But then if it's harder than that, I don't know if I would dig it. Because for me, at least for me, like the fun is the floors. Like the boss for me has always been more of like a, you know, it's like a time check of your, basically your set. With some exceptions like Behemoth. But I wouldn't want to be in a situation where I'm doing the sets and they're easy. But then the whole time on the set, I'm just worrying about like, oh, am I gonna be able to kill the boss today? No, the boss, okay, the boss that the offering like Quantum, you talk about the Quantum difficulty, that's not Deep Dungeon. You unlock it through Deep Dungeon. And it's the floor 99 boss, but it's something you chew after. Like it has nothing to do with the deep dungeon that you're run. It has nothing to do with your run. It's a different thing. Yeah. To my sadness, because I really wish the offering thing was like a deep dungeon thing, but it's specifically for that boss that you chew for. And by the way, that boss, the boss you chew for, it's 4 men only. The one with the offerings. So, also no region. It's 4 men only. You can't solo it. And then you might be like, that sucks. And I would be like, I completely agree. I really don't like that. I wish Quantum was released as its own thing. And then I would have been like, wow, that's sick. But because it's kind of like I don't like that it's related to Deep Dungeon because it has nothing to do with Deep Dungeon. I wish Offrain was a system in the Deep Dungeon, not like a boss, you know. I didn't even know it was a Dread Beast. We've had this discussion like 20 times though at this point. The whole like Quantum thing. Yeah, exactly, Ari. It's like... That's what like pisses me off about the offering, because it's a great idea. It's a good system. And then they even add this whole slide, like if you watch the live later, they even add this whole slide about how they're gonna like experiment with Deep Dungeon, and then, you know, it's for everyone, you know, and then they had this whole thing about like making it accessible. But then they make it so it's just a boss to unlock at the end. And then the whole offering thing, it's the boss at the end. It's not the Deep Dungeon. So then, why not make it more accessible and then more like, you know, innovative by making the offering the Deep Dungeon thing, you know? I mean, yeah, if you like doing bosses and Deep Dungeon, well, at least you're getting like the... But I feel like if you like Deep Dungeon, there's no reason why you wouldn't want the offering system in the Deep Dungeon. I mean, it's nice that you get on the boss if you like that kind of content, but in my opinion, it's a missed opportunity that it's not a thing you use in your runs too. Feel... It's confusing because there's like the whole checkpoint, and then they said you can practice, like they said you can practice the boss, but then that version that you can practice, it's not the Quantum one. The one with the offerings, it's an unlock. It's like a hard mode version of the floor 99 boss that you can only do once you clear once. But you can only do it with 4 people. Also, it uses your eater pool, so you don't need gear for it. But like, yeah, I wish offerings like you using your runs could like make your run like, I don't know, monsters have 20% more HP, but now you also get more points, right? Or like, you know, if you don't want to make it about score, it could even be something like if you use an offering, well, you get more bags, you know, like you get more loot, more intuitions, or maybe they reward the end game like clear item, and then maybe you get 2 of them instead of 1 of them if you had modifiers running. I don't know, lots of ideas. You love to see a road line mode on live after clearing. Yeah, see, like that would make sense. Like you cleared the deep dungeon, okay, now you get like a hard mode deep dungeon. Like to me unlocking a Quantum after the deep dungeon, it's like if you told me that I would unlock Island Sanctuary after doing like the ultimate, right? Like to me, that's how it feels. And it's like, yeah, maybe Island Sanctuary is great, but then why do I have to do an ultimate? Like, why do I have to do an ultimate to do it? I'm sure this is gonna be something that people are gonna complain about with Quantum, right? Like there's, like, cause there's people that they don't like deep dungeons, and then they're gonna be like, why do I have to do deep dungeon to do the Quantum? Well, like for me, it's the opposite. It's like, why is my reward for doing a deep dungeon a Quantum? Wow, he doesn't see me. What did I use? A Dodra. Left. You think Quantum's gonna be dead? I wonder. I think it's a very original system, like never seen before. I guess Praetorian was also like a very original system. That's a terrible pet tree, Dodra, by the way. I don't know what he's gonna do next. But okay, I have time to kill him. You know, funnily enough, I mean, I wish you had better rewards, yeah, but I personally, I don't care about better rewards in the dungeon that much, because I do it for fun, right? And for me, it's more important that it's fun, but I do agree rewards suck, like... And when I say reward, I mean basically like mounts and stuff. I don't really mean a reward like you unlock a new deep dungeon if you do the deep dungeon. Like that would be sick. I wish we had that. But that's not really the reward I'm thinking of. Now another funny thing that's gonna happen with the whole quantum thing is because quantum is like if you I noticed when I was browsing the Reddit threads about like deep dungeon, most people that don't, a lot of people, for them quantum is deep dungeon. Like they've kind of made that association in their head that quantum is deep dungeon. So that's gonna lead into a funny kind of situation where people like me or Angelus, I'm assuming Angelus is not gonna do quantum. Like, but people that do a lot of deep dungeon but they don't do quantum, like it's very awkward. Because I think there's gonna be a lot of people that they come to ask us questions about quantum, but we don't know what the fuck we don't know what the fuck it is, right? I can already imagine it that someone enters my chat and they're like, you know, oh, which job do you think is good on quantum? And I'd be like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. What's the best job in the raid? In a way, this is actually really similar to Criterion and Varian Dungeon. Like, it's a very similar problem where they're associated, but they like cater to different people. Like because do you need? Okay, I have a question. Do you need to clear Varian to do Criterion? Like, do you need to do the Varian dungeon to then unlock Criterion? I think you do. Yes, unfortunately. So see, that's like another example of I think they should have just made it separate content. Because I myself love Variant, but I don't like Criterion. So then it's weird that, like, to me, it's not the same thing. And then I'm sure there's people that they like one, but they don't like the other. So then why... I mean, I know why they didn't make it different contents, because they want to reuse the assets and save, like, time and money, right? But then it's like associated, but it doesn't really have to be. Because, like, I can solo Variant, but then I can't solo Criterion. So, like, for me... Wow, another Norwegian. You should really just storm every Norwegian. But then I'm gonna look if it's a bait one. No, I'm gonna storm this. Alright. Whatever. I really don't think you should sit on storm if you get Norwegian, so. Well, see, but yeah, if you have clear PvD, then that makes sense. Because it's like you do a deep dungeon to get a deep dungeon. Like, it's a bit like, you know, I don't think it makes that much sense, but at least it makes sense, but it's annoying, right? I guess what I mean. But like I think clear Variant to do Criterion when they're basically different kind of content, because if I do my Variant solo, I can't even progress to Criterion. Like I need to find a group and everything. So I guess Quantum is gonna be similar to that, where a lot of people they do it, but then they can't really do the follow-up because it's either they don't care because it's too different, or they just don't have like a team for it, right? Did I safety? No, I slided. Wow, 2 landmine. So yeah, this whole thing reminds me of Criterion a lot more than I thought, because that's exactly what happened to me in Criterion. I just did Criterion and I did Variant Dungeon, and then I was like, well, no hard mode solo mode for me. Like, I wish I had a hard mode solo Variant Dungeon, but then it's like this group thing that I don't want to do. So then it's like, well. And then, as far as I'm aware, Criterion is not even a puzzle. Like, it's not even the puzzle thing. Like, Variant Dungeon is more like a puzzle. But like Criterion is actually just a raid, right? Like, well, it's more like a mythic dungeon almost from WoW. Anyway. So yeah, you know, thinking about it, the whole like quantum thing is actually just a repeat of Criterion. I feel like what they're trying right now is what they did with Var and Criterion. Right, we have a lot of time, so we're just gonna do the boss. I guess we'll just steal and do it. Pretty good set. Finish a deep dungeon stone on every job achievement would do. Ah, bro. We already thought about this on stream, so it's the second time. But yes. The second time today we thought about it. The classic every like job achievement. I wish, man. You missed that? Oh, that's fine. This is a very recurring thing on the stream. We thought about this like once per week. At minimum. So, minimum once per week. Honestly though, if Quantum is a big success, we might see more deep dungeon. I wonder. Alliance triangle. Like, I wonder, because if Quantum is really sick, but then everyone hates going through the deep dungeon to do it, then maybe they'll be like, maybe they'll feel like it's their opportunity to get rid of deep dungeon and instead go for like Quantum Snow instead during these patches. Like, I would rather the deep, like, I would rather the deep dungeon was a success because the deep dungeon was a success. I feel like if it's a success because this other piece of content attached to it is a success, it's not good. I don't think it's good. Well, I mean, what can you do? I mean, we're doing content that is kind of niche, you know, already. No, there's never gonna be 2 deep dungeons for an expansion. But what I'm thinking is like if Quantum was really popular, maybe they would just not do a deep dungeon next expansion, and instead they would just do a Quantum, you know, a super Quantum. It's like, okay, well, we knew you guys really like the Quantum, so what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna like do 2 Quantum fights or something for us for 8.3. Now, the best case scenario is what would be actually really good is because Quantum makes people try Deep Dungeon. Well, now a lot of people realize we actually love Deep Dungeon, and then it's like people actually do the Deep Dungeon, right? That would be the dream outcome. Oh, I have to sprint. I'm a bit late there. Final alliance control. You can see them expanding their quantum to different content if it works well. Not to just Deep Dungeon, but in general. I'm almost sure that if Quantum is a success, they will apply that, but to not Deep Dungeon. I think they're gonna apply it to like the raids, the bosses, maybe like Unreal. I don't know if they're gonna apply to Deep Dungeon. I mean, I wish, but not sure the community at large use Deep Dungeons the way that the Deep Dungeon community does. Definitely not. Final left. Oh, rip my ley line. There's a lot of untapped potential with Deep Dungeon. Like, there's a whole ass scoring system with a whole ass official leaderboard. There's never been any event for it or any, like, barely any acknowledgement for it. No, like, it's never been improved on. They've never really went back into TD and reworked anything. There's no, like, new achievements. There's a lot of untapped potential with it. Which, you know, I guess the good outcome is because Quantum would pop up, then maybe they give quality of life stuff to, like, the current Deep Dungeon formula, or the current ones. Like, you know, triangle, so, okay, triangle, circle, one. I always have to say this thing out loud or POTD 5160 did irreparable damage to, like, Deep Dungeon, because for most people, including me, by the way, your first, like, interaction with Deep Dungeon is spamming 5160. Well, it's not being able to get to 50 because your ear pull sucks and you have a group, so then you hate that, and then you get to 5160 and you just grind it over and over, and it's not even really doing, it's not doing Deep Dungeon because you're not even, it's really not doing Deep Dungeon. It's like, imagine the best way to level up was you enter a dungeon and you do the very first trash pull, and then you leave duty, and then you do it again, and then that's all you leveled up, right? That's basically the equivalent of doing 5160 Deep Dungeon. So then people's impression of Deep Dungeon is very negative, because it's like, wow, this sucks. All you do is one-shot monsters and then roll next, right? And then you keep doing it again and again. Which is exactly why I thought POTD was the lamest thing ever before I started doing Deep Dungeon. I was like, wow, this place sucks. Then when I did a solo run, my first time, I was like, wait, that place rocks. But like, before I did the solo run, I didn't realize this place rocked. I was like, this place sucks, bro. Like, I felt like, wow, I gotta go through this bullshit just to get an achievement. That's how I felt like, until I actually did a solo run. In fact, I didn't even know you kept your commanders between sets. So, and I'm sure there's people that thought the same, I guess. Like, if I thought that, I didn't even know you kept your commanders between sets at first. I thought that you just add commanders at the beginning of your, like, I thought you just pick them up on the set and use them, and then you would just lose them, right? Every set. Okay. We actually have pretty low flow wipes. Which doesn't matter. I mean, we're gonna go over the document again, real quick. Let's do that. I did say I think you should probably storm every no regen you see. I think even if you go on 0, you should do it. Like, it's really rare. Like, yeah, maybe we're gonna get no regen on this last set and then it sucks, but it's too rare to get, like, no regen. You gotta do it. Yeah. So I said, aim to mint your most following kill service so you have time. Force on massive and try a lot running around the other 4 reveals. We did not AoE pulled. I would say I would add one thing. Hey, what's up, Snake? I would say try to keep 2 altars for the next set, because there are 3 to 4 monsters per room instead of 2 on the next set. Okay. Okay, this is still true. Try to keep some dreads for floor 85 plus. I think 1 dread. Try to keep 1 dread, not multiple. It's also a nice backup if you need it on the bus. Auto Ale does not show anymore from 97. If you have any store left for these floors, make sure you at least have a witching or liturgies to be able to kill all monsters with them. Do not double dip a drip into the bus unless it's an emergency. This isn't really relevant. We're not really talking about double drips anymore at this point. I know from personal experience that the reveals can get really bad on this set. Really, really bad. Also know the patrols are really, really bad in the in-game. I mean, that's true for a regular clear, probably don't want to say, but the reveal is more relevant. So let's say do not greet the reveals if they are very bad. Consider using a site if the key is nearby and open, but there are a ton of proximity monsters around the floor. It's easy to be spending 10 minutes on a single floor due to the size of the layout and the density of the monsters. Okay, that's especially true if you rely on support. I've timed out twice on Dark Knight there. Did I thought about flight? I think you're right. I never thought about flights this whole time. I didn't even say when you should stop burning them. In my opinion, you should stop burning them there. Yeah, in my opinion, you should stop burning them there. Let's write that real quick. Stop burning light on this set. You might need them starting from the next set, but mostly in the last set in the last 2 sets they can come in handy. Okay. I feel like I don't really have to tell them specifically to fly though on these 2. Like, it's kind of the same for these 2 sets. It's like times bad flight. I guess I should. I mean, that's true for like. That's true starting from the 60s. Okay, it's true starting from the 60s. I think it's kind of common sense, but I will mention there though. I will mention specifically for this. Also, if you have flights, they are very good there. If you wouldn't have time to kill every monster anyway. Your rule for the last 2 sets is as you don't have a clone wave you're willing to use, then you will use flight so you don't get fucked by debuffs. You know, my run I just did, I almost clones like every floor. So that's a good point. Like, that's more of a clear like rule though. I don't think it's specifically related to scoring. It's a good point, but it's a bit more of like a general rule, I feel like. I feel like the only thing that's really like score related, if we think of the flight, is like when you start burning them, but specifically the no auto heal, right? It's easy to think in a scoring you should not use flight. That's a good point. Maybe we gotta like just tell them like maybe that section is getting long, man. Well, maybe that's just it's like everything's the same over the 60s, so. But maybe we tell them like don't hesitate, you know, to flight. Never hesitate to flight if you can feel the time slipping away. Although it can feel bad to use a flight in a score run. You I mean, it happens, right? Like, you do a set, you kill too much, then you get to the last floor, and you're like, oh, Shadow of Light. I mean, it's happened to me multiple times. But then if I had not done the flight, it's just I would have, like, done a Dread instead or something, or a Storm. Maybe, like, but no, I never hesitate to flight. No, consider using a flight if time is particularly bad. No, you know what? I think that's too general. I think that's like, that feels too common. I think though on this set specifically, the thing about using a flight on the last floors is good, but I think I'd rather flight early there, unless you have storms. Like, it's kind of like a thing with your storms. It's like, okay, but now see, I'm doing the mistake there where I'm trying to be too optimal. We gotta keep it simple. Keep it simple. In my opinion, if we're keeping it as simple as possible, I also want to say, like, keep your flights at 2. Oh yeah, I have to run an ad. Let me run an ad while I'm figuring out what I'm gonna write. Last ad today. You should fly proactively if you don't have a good solution for your next flow when you're in the 80s. I don't think so. If you have like 3, like if you have like good serenities, I wouldn't really stress about using a flight personally, unless your time was already bad. Especially if you're not using the storms, like if you're just gonna be sitting on 2 storms and not really using them, I would really suck if you flighted this like your no regen, right? Like the run right now, if I think of the run right now, I have not flighted because I've never really had a reason to do it. Proactively, I'd never wanted to do it because I knew I had 2 storms that I was gonna be sitting on, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna, like, you know, sit on them. But now that I don't have any storm, I'm like, okay, now I will flight. So maybe this is how I should word it, right? Maybe I should say, starting from the, I feel like it's more relevant in the 80s, starting from the 80s, but maybe I should say, Um, I would say flight should be used if no storms are held, or time if no storms are held, or serenities are low. No, it's really the storm thing. Like, it's just the storm thing. Flight should be used if no storms are held, or you want to keep them, well, some for clear safety, like something like that. Hitting a no regen floor with a storm is quite unfortunate. Keep in mind that if you need the flight to clear, you should obviously use it. And I think this is the same there. Well, I mean, if you're gonna flight 97, 98, then that means you should maybe like... Nah, it would suck in no region. No, I think that sentence fine. Hitting a no region with storm. Oh, did I say storm? I definitely didn't mean storm. With the flight. Yeah. Good catch. It's definitely not unfortunate with a no region with a flight. In fact, it's quite fortunate. Alright. So, okay, reveals take a while. You should use a flight if no storms are held, or you want to keep a storm for safety. Well, them referring to... Or you want... No, team storm. Okay, that's fine. Do not read the reveals if they are bad. Consider using a side in their bank often, but they're can't put something around the floor. Priority 100, 195 plus. I agree. Auto heal does not show up anymore, starting from 97. And is there anything I have to say about the boss? Not really. Well, I would really try and have an onion knife for the boss. Well, Dogra minimum, like Dogra minimum for sure. But that's also true for like a clear though. Nah, that's the same as a clear. I don't have to specify that. I think I'm good with what's written there. It's not any different. All right. Okay, let's vibe. Out of curiosity, what's the score right now? 1.822. I got wow, I got as many points on the set I just did than I had on the 70s. That's crazy. All right. All right. Great start. I'm gonna do this floor. I think I did it too late. Dude, he didn't trigger, man. You're gonna be shitting me, man. I should have just done the Doga first. I don't know why I did this shrine first. Whatever. I'll just be AT, right? No big deal. In our case, we're definitely gonna flight. Wow, I could have died. I mean, no, I think you should alter before you fight. Like, that's just general scoring, like, rule. Like, you should always do your alter before your flight. If you're close to overcapping them. Well, I think we alter next one, and maybe we fly. I mean, it depends on the time. I don't have to fly it, of course. Especially on Black Mage. I probably will not really need to fly it. We'll see. I mean, we don't really have to think about that stuff yet. In my case, I need to use both energies in my unit and my dread before I need to fly. What do you mean by that? I'd rather keep them for like safety. Like I'd rather the lead energies is special. I'd rather keep them for safety. I think they're really nice on the last few floors. Well, they're the same as a regular tier, right? Did I ever do any runs from 0 to full? Nope. I did not. Cause there's no way I'm grinding you to full in EO, bro. Like, not gonna catch me doing you to full grinding in EO. I did it once. Holy shit, that was fast. I mean, we just side leave this and we have like the easiest time management ever. I mean, we gotta take that luck. I'll do it. Wow, okay. 5 room with only bronze chest. Holy shit, that floor was ass. Alright, let's do an altar in F1. Like, for example, you could let Unique 92 and then Dread 93 and only then... No, but you forgot that we're not doing, like, a sweaty run. Rip my storms, bro. Of course, I get 3 no regions. Alright. I don't know, wait too long if I pull something. It's kind of feels like a 5 room to me. Okay, it's over there. Sorry to say Unilethargy is sweaty. Unilethargy we pull is a sweaty pull. You don't think it is, but it is. Like, you really think I'm going to do a guy where I tell the person not to do a 3150 speedrun and then I'm going to be like, oh yeah, by on the last set, you can lethargy Yune and you can pull like, you know, 6 ortho drones. Oh, by the way, redirect their AoEs in the correct position. Oh, by the way, make sure there's no patrol. Oh, by the way, make sure you can handle the damage. Like, it's trying to be a lot of things, you know. Nah, we just chill. I love patrol floors. Plus also, we're not using lethargies because I want to keep him for safety on the last few floors. So like I would be down to do a liturgy. Like I would be down to do like a smaller AoE liturgy, but only if I had like 3. Or like if I get like a free liturgy or something. I don't really want to use my liturgies though. I want to sit on them and use them on like the last 2 floors. Felling. Felling. Alright, where is my altered goodness? I should have probably went top first, because now I'll have to go back. I knew it was gonna be Mimic, man. Of course, if I don't have the no regen, it's gonna be Mimic. I mean, if I don't have a storm, of course it's gonna be Mimic. I knew it. However, that reminds me, I don't think I did a list of like the good liturgy pulls in this set. I have it for every set, but I don't have it for this set. I think we probably have to write one. This floor, I would normally I would have. Well, I see that's. I would not have known if I had Corrigians or Mimics until I was like way later into the floor. So with that in mind, I would have probably liturgied Unite we pulled this floor, and then I would have seen the Mimic and been like, yeah, that sucks. But then it's because I don't know there's Mimics, right? I wouldn't know there's Mimics until I was like way into this floor. We're gonna do this. No, I guess I could have liturgied and then ran around and then decided to dread once I saw the Mimic. But I don't know if I would have gotten like there easily. Like there were a lot of ball patrols from what I can remember. And then the issue is that if you pull a bunch of ball patrols, well now you can't do the E we pull anymore if you had Corrigians, right? Though with 2 witch chains, it would probably still be fine. You just reset them with the witch chain. All things we don't have to think about at the moment. We're just vibing, man. This is a vibe run. Sweet bliss of missing on a bunch of kills and not knowing it. No, the sweet bliss of like you get your 1.87 score and you're like, wow. I will now proceed to do 3 more years of scoring. You know, kind of what happened to me. The problem with scoring, one problem with scoring. Nice position for the chest. Oh, I can't even get it. Problem with scoring is that it's the information about is all over the place, man. Like there's a lot of what I see in scoring. People that try to score is that they try and climb it. They're trying to climb the Mount Everest for like one thing, but then another thing is like they're trying to climb the hill behind their house, right? Like it's like when Ashogar was talking about one of his samurai run, and then he was like, and then he's struggling with the 150 speedrun, but then he's talking about doing AoE pulls with cleaving damage, right, in the end game, and I'm like, whoa. Priorities are in the wrong place there. Like if you're starting to worry about cleaving your damage in the 70s and like samurai, like that should be like the last thing you're optimizing about your run, you know? But then then people get the impression that you have to do it because scoring is such a small subset of people doing it, and the people that are doing it, they do it a lot, right? So then they become really good at it. So then you're like, you try and get into it, you look into the scoring channel or whatever, and then you're like, oh, so I have to do like these tracks, but then it's like starting new in hard mode, you know? The point of the guide is supposed to be a bridge between getting to that point and like just doing your regular clears. Serenity. Very rude. This reveal took time. It's good that I sighted the first floor because that was a 10-minute floor. Like that's the kind of floor that I said you should try not to get. What I think more people would get into trying was more explained. More explained, but like more visible. Like it's right now it's like buried, you know? It's like buried in the menu. So even if the explanation was good, you still have to kind of go out of your way to find it. Like honestly, the best answer is when you're in a run, there should be a tracker for your score. Like literally, it should show you a tracker for your score. Then it's like, then you're like, oh, so you can score. Yeah, exactly, Snake. Like maybe when you kill a monster, it shows like plus 200, you know? Lots of untapped potential. Preferably purity. So let's do a Yune. Just chuck the tracker under it. Bro, they should just hire a Morku and have him do it for them, man. That's what every game company does. It says Square Enix. Yeah, I can't wait for PT to have like 5 different versions of a Gozu, and then I have to remember even more Gozu patterns. I'm already beyond the limit of how many Gozu patterns I can remember. Can't wait for like the 4 different Gozus in PT. PT is starting to roll off the tongue, man. PT. It's starting to sound right to say PT. Guardians. And Discovery friends. Probably gonna be flying pretty hard up to this floor. Hard for the average Joe into scoring when it's not explaining what even gives points. You're sure everyone assumes it's just how much you killed? Pretty much. Hopefully the average Joe finds my guide, my written guide, and give it a read. I mean, I'm trying to remember back when I started scoring, there was basically no information about it. Like, what let me do it was like the score calculations from Alpha. Like, there was a document just talking about it. I don't remember how I realized there was a scoring system at first, though. Like, I don't remember why I knew there was a scoring system. Like, what triggered that initial, like, realization. It would be a scorecard. Maybe I just saw a scorecard and then I was like, I mean, obviously it shows you a score on the scorecard, right? Maybe that's why. Like I said, the big motivation for me to do it was to the big motivation for me to start scoring was just I want PvP to be more fun, right? It's possible that it was cause on this, like, it's possible that I posted my Evan here on Discord, and then between that time and me going into PvTD, I saw like discussions about scoring. Maybe. But someone asked this already, but is there a reason I seem to never Ice Paradox Transpose and then Instant Fire 3? Oh, very simple. Because I don't play Black Mage. Ever. So I just don't have this muscle memory. Very simple answer, my friend. Purity. I can play every job like okay, you know, okay to pretty good. I'd say my by far my weakest job is Ninja, but I can get around with most jobs nowadays. I mean, they're all pretty easy at this point, right? So, but the small optimizations, I rarely know them. Dude, on Ninja, my body's a machine that wastes rage juice. I think I don't use 80% of the rage juice I generate, man. It's insane. Never watch me play Ninja, you're gonna cry. No, I played a lot of Black Mage, but like it was my main. Back when I actually did like stuff in the game, it was my main, but in Shadowbringer and then a bit of Endwalker. But then I didn't really like the direction they were like bringing Black Mage and every job, to be fair, but like Black Mage specifically. So then I kind of stopped playing it. And I did the first raid tier on Black Mage pretty much, and then I just stopped playing Black Mage forever. And then since then, it's every update that happens since then is a blur for me, like on Black Mage. I don't really keep up with it. I think we skipped that chest. Too many things. Like this version of Black Mage feels really weird to me. In fact, I've never even used Flare Star. I mean, good thing I don't have at this level, but I've never even pressed the Flare Star button. Never played Black Mage on anything except Deep Dungeon. Since this expansion, at least. Alright, 4th floor. No clone there. I mean, we just strength. I was supposed to say we don't have push anymore. Probably I just purity this. I mean, we're almost done with the run, right? So loses spark, gets it again. It is what it is, man. Was that treasure room? I don't think so. Which one? I didn't see it at least. Do I have to add one to your treasure room counter? Usually it's me. Damn, I gotta add one to your treasure room counter. Did a me bad influence. When you're you know, when you're a scorer, every room looks like a treasure room. When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Oh, he's trying to go back? No, come back here. Silver. Onion Knight, alright. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we probably have 2 full kills in the bank right now. Yeah, like my guide, I feel like the problem with my scoring guide is honestly, I like the scoring guide. I think the information in it is good, but it's like, I don't know where to share it where it would get viewed more. Like maybe I should try and find a reason to post on Reddit at some point. Like maybe right before PT drop or something. Or like I asked PT drop, I update the PT section, and then I made a Reddit post about it and maybe like gets a few more like eyes on it. I think information is good, it's just getting it to people can be a bit hard. And then yeah. What about a video on the physics of scoring? I really gotta make a video like that at some point. I gotta make a lot of videos, bro. my video depth is keeps going up. Pretty reveal there. Could have been way worse. I don't know, man. PT. Best case scenario, PT pops off because a lot of people they go into it to try Quantum, and then they're like, wait, I love Deep Dungeon actually. It pops off, and then people are like, wait, you can score this content, and then, you know, scoring becomes super, like, healthy. And then because it's popular, then scoring is just, like, updates to scoring. They do events. That's the good timeline right there. Every time, bro. I'm just gonna witching that one though. Ew. Two imps. I don't think I kill it before the fox. I'm missing like one GCD, bro. Yep. Damn, I thought maybe ice would be fast enough. Oh, whatever. Don't really care about the fight. Time is like really healthy. I don't really want to fight with the fox, man. We're probably gonna Onion Knight this and fight most monsters. Yeah, HP down is not that bad. Oh my god, bro. It's a small floor. Well, we're fighting with that. I mean, Onion Knight's pumping the damage anyway. We don't matter. Deal. Onion Knight is what you wish Living Shadow was. Hey, Living Shadow's trying his hardest, alright. He loves... You know what Living Shadow loves doing? He loves doing like this one AoE line move when you're fighting something like 1v1. And then it just pulls like 2 Stingrays in the back of the room. It did that to me multiple times. He's trying his hardest to throw the run. Definitely want to do this. So many patrols at the end game, man. Oop. I think I was dead. I think I got lucky and the damage did not register. I think I might have been dead, bro. On these 2 hits. I'd have to watch the clip. I might have been dead. If not, I was very close to it. Or I got a healing tick on the same tick. Possible too. Alright, that was quite a lot of patrols. Nope, risky. Come on, heal me. Damn you on a knight. Bro, it just doesn't end, man. Wow, I mean, I guess I can just steal at this point. Doesn't really matter. We're probably gonna safety. That's right, we're probably gonna flight. Doesn't matter. Like, I think this set right now is the withdrawing. Perfect example of how much time you lose from the reveal. Every floor I have to kill so many things for the reveal. It's crazy. If I had not sighted that first floor, we would be like really behind now. Well, I would have had to sight like another floor, I guess. Like. Hyper potion. Alright. There's a chest. Wow. So many mimics. This is kind of like an above average mimic count run. It's like 82 with that guy. If I pick up one altar, with one altar, this would be like 85 mimic. 86. Right now I'm at 82. That's gonna be a drop, right? That doesn't look like it was a natural chest. Well, I was gonna use it anyway, so be my guest. Come on. Right, let's just leave. We got flight. I mean, I gotta do this in 18 minutes at about 6 per floor. One of them is a letter-heavy dread, so it's going to be like very fast. So I can probably full kill the next floor, but this one I should hurry up through. Well, with these debuffs, yeah. Well, I don't think I can full kill the next floor, honestly. I probably just the last floor. Probably the one that I dread I full kill, but that's it. Also, there's no reason to sit with this. I don't know if he would do the cone again before he would do like the brain jack. We'll never know. He's there. I think he does 2 cones, okay. Spray a local down between them, I think. Alright, gotta go get the reveal. Couldn't be that bad with flight. That's gonna be a pretty annoying chest to get. I mean, I'm gonna try and get it. Could be a clone. It's too risky. I'll just get that reveal first. I'll come back. I'll be back. Don't kill me. Yune. Surely an onion. Surely. Be respectful of this bitter. I was respectful. I just was respectful but fast. Alright. I gotta know when this guy moves. How the hell did I not get that reveal? Really? I mean, I can just safety, right? Sure. No worth. Not worth the risk. I mean, worth the risk, but like, when I loop around. How the hell did I not get a reveal on that? Alright, now I have it. Go to 2 floors in about 11? Yeah, 11. Okay, I'm not gonna wait for him to get through, let's just kill. I think we fly. No reason not to, really. I mean, even if I find an onion knight, I don't think I can full kill a full floor. Ugh. I mean, with a fortune, this has to be a Serenity Fort. Just in case we get an altar, right? Their chest. I'm just trying to see if there's like silver I can check real quick. Oh, it's just Yune. Oh my god. I think I was looking at him, man. But you would have finished him off, but I think I was looking at him. So yikes. A bit scary. Oh yeah, I can just literally everything. I don't have to make my life harder. We kept them for safety, man. Let's use them for safety. Elden Ring. The Elden Ring, that goes if he was in Elden Ring, you would like wind up his spin, but then at the very last second he switches to like the swipe, right? And then he does it instead. Classic Elden Ring. Am I out of that? That doesn't go as far as I thought. Oh, that guy wants some. Drop altar. Pushing. Close enough. Should really steal. No reason not to steal. Dude, this is flighted. Look how many patrols there are. Jesus Christ. This is the age of the ninja. You're right, their side. I always, in my mind, they're always proc. But yeah, their side. Man, you know what? This is actually a 2 Dread run. Yep, this is a 2... Unless we pick up a Dread Knight set. Dude, I don't have a square. What the fuck? How the fuck did I not get a square? Anyway, this is actually a 2 Dread run. Is this the... Have I ever had a 2 Dread run? I feel like probably it's happened to me before. But like once or twice... Bro, Dude, she teleported back to me. I don't want to unaggro that guy. Yeah, I thought I got this room. I'm not sure why I don't have it. Look at him, he's trying to catch me. I even feel like I feel like I went there too. Like, well, at least I went on the hallway, but maybe I wasn't close enough. Well, more kills. Alright. I have blood by Ghost Patrol. Damn Gozos, man. It's always their fault. Alright, we got a lot of weight chains. We got liturgy for next 4. No altars, unfortunately. We don't need a flight. Alright, we're gonna get a juicy floor. I mean, I will just kill as much as I can. We'll try and make it, like, not stupid, right? I'm gonna let her G. Cool. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, well I guess I'm using a witching there. Let's witching that room. I don't know, bro. It's gonna be like weird. I guess from there. I definitely pushed a liturgy to its limit, more than that. But it would have been like, I would have had to do it like, you know, like Unade, don't pull. Because then I would have had a box, then I would have the liturgy. He can't be bugged. I was too close. I honestly, we might have time to kill everything. I was close. It shouldn't be bugged. Yeah, I was right there. So. Oh, come on. Almost. Damn, bro. This was actually a 2 dread run. That's crazy, man. 2 dreads the whole time. Come on, Dread, huh? Alright, so no chest there. Take that silver from plane when it's a onion knight that I can't use. Damn. Could you be Bog? You could. Let's give him a moment. Okay. Pull the Durga first, then the Fitter, maybe the Drone. I mean, I shouldn't really have to pull the Fitter. Don't think I should check that chest though, because with Fox, the time is gonna get weird. Well, whatever. Let's pull that guy. Aw, bro, the explosion though. It's gonna line up in a way where I'll have to wait, but then he's gonna like explode. Yeah, there we go. Ah, whatever. They're perfectly lined up. Hey, Velvet. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. We're just about to wrap this up. Alright. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated as well. Hope you had a good stream, Velvet. What were you doing? Alright. Of course, bro. Best ley line. In. What's it up if you didn't have my 5 for your birthday next week? Hey, happy birthday in advance. Unless in case I miss you. I see. Set up both files in the same stream. I am Ice. I need to not switch. Out. No, the puddles. I'm not in position for puddles. Ice side. I am Ice. I need to not switch. Fire puddles again, man. It's not fair. In. This time, let's stay in there, the middle. I lost in my rotation. You know, it's funny, this mechanic, it's like, it scares me every time, but I've never died to it in hundreds of like times doing it. But somehow I'm still scared of it every time. Every day I'm like, okay, today is the day that I finally fail this mechanic. But it never happens. But ice isn't scary. Ice is like... Ice, with a safe spot at least, it's not scary. I am ice. Don't switch. In. Oop, I lost in this sauce again. Ice. And we got. Finished him with skate, man. Maximum disrespect. Alright. We won. Pretty chill. I'm trying to think to myself, what was the point of the run that felt the hardest? The last set, I think. Yeah, the last set. But this was weird, like only 2 dread pickups ever, and we didn't see like I mean, this was a 2 dread, I guess, because I picked on an extra one, but I had plenty of flies to spare. Did TSM have one nerd? TSM? Team Solo Mid? Is that TSM stand for something else? The TSM I know is Team Solo Mid from League of Legends. Did TSM have one nerd? Oh man, the old lead memes. My favorite one was the one with double lift. Picking up the pieces. Was it double lift? Picking up the pieces. That was CLG, I think. Or the one with Frogan and Anivia. All right, so okay, so this was a run. I mean, we were just rewriting the guide, making sure it made sense. So doing, in my opinion, the bare minimum. We got a drum roll, 1.88, 1.89 if you round up. That's about what I expected. I said it was gonna be between 1.88 to 1.90. No, I said it was gonna be between 1.87 to 1.92. I still think that makes sense. This didn't feel like a particularly lucky run. All that was lucky was that we got slightly more mimics than average. We did get like 3 no regens, but we only had 2 storms for it. And we used them in the 80s as well. Yeah, it's 3 speeds. Definitely could get a 1.9 though. Doing like a run like that, you definitely hit the RNG for it. I don't know, within 3 runs, I think. Like, it wouldn't really take long. Yeah, 1.9 doing this. Like, out of curiosity, like if I check my sets, I keep in mind I single target almost everything as well, right? I single target almost every floor. There was very little AoE done. Like the bad set, the 70s was actually the worst set. Yeah, the 70s were quite bad. Everything else was pretty average. Last set was bad, I guess. Like 65 for the last set is not that great. But like, see the last set, that's a good example. The last set there, I had no treasure room. And I had no storm for like any no region. Even if I was sweating the run, I don't think that last set would have been great. Like no treasure room is already worth with that. Now I'm trying to remember, we did not have a treasure room like the first floor, right? Or did we? Did we have a treasure room on 91? Or am I thinking of like something else? No. My 91... No. We didn't have a treasure room. My 91 was like the site and I left instantly. Yeah, this was the no treasure room set. That was kind of doomed to be bad no matter what. So like, give me that run, but the last set is better. This was like 1.9 easily. So yeah. Doing the bare minimum, we are worlds apart. But yeah, but like that's the thing. We didn't really like do crazy anything. Like we just, I'll admit, 130 sucks, but it has to suck. Like I didn't go for respawn. I intentionally didn't really go for respawns or anything. I just like did it normally. But like beyond that, that was very chill. Like we basically 1v1 everything. We did one landmine in the 70s. Like we did one floor with landmines and we did it pretty respectfully. Like it wasn't a really big one. And then we still 1v1 leverage. Like this was just very, very chill. And we still got a 1.89. So yeah, so like if you're scared of scoring, if anyone's scared of scoring EO, don't be. Like you don't have to go hard. Like if you just respectfully like climb and you just like use good scoring habits, like keep your pumps at 2, use your affluence, your altars, etc. You're gonna get above a 1.8 guaranteed. If you don't die, like guaranteed. So anyway, let's touch up that EO section. Is there anything I want to change there? Yeah. This one is very important. It's very easy to time out if you don't respect this. I think I'm satisfied with it. So we're gonna add the same thing I did last time. I'm gonna add a section. So what I didn't have on high, because there were controversial sets. What I did is I had a Heaven on High Plus section where I say like, okay, that's the meta. Like if you want to like go hard, right? And we'll do the same thing for Heaven on High. Sorry, for EO. Oop, I'm on the wrong page. One sec. So yeah, we're gonna do the same thing there. So this is Eureka Orthos Plus. If you successfully completed Eureka Orthos runs already, or you want to try and push for higher, risk your score, there's a tournament of people looking to rank very high in their respective leaderboards. Okay, so in the meta, I think 1 to 50 speedrun full kill, pretty reasonable. I think personally this set, it's an optional speedrun. I don't consider it like meta, as in like do it every time. I think full kill 6170 every time. I think full kill optional 7180. Optional, I mean it still happens that I get runs I don't full kill this set. Like not that rare. Uncommon maybe, but like not that rare. I think I'm comfortable leaving full kill optional there. Dare I say, play normally plus reveals. Definitely we don't speedrun this set. I mean, it's kind of like that. I think this is the ethical 1 to 100 EO if you want to like push it hard. You push it hard, you do a 150 speedrun full kill, you maybe speedrun 5160. You definitely full tilt 6170. You maybe full tilt 7180, and then you just kind of chill or rest. Well, chill, you know, like of course you're gonna play good, like of course you're gonna do liturgy, whipple and whatnot, but I mean you're not gonna do like full tilt, right? Man, it does sound weird when I pull it that way. Like, what did I say in MLI? Like, maybe for the plus we should like word it like optimize, you know, like optimize plus recover. Like maybe we don't stick to like optimizations plus recover, and then maybe we just write that. I prefer that term, yeah. Yeah, optimization. So oh yeah, you guys didn't see. I did the same thing in the MLI. This section for MLI, this one. Optimizations plus recover. Oh yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'm satisfied with the EO section now. So EO is done. Hooray. Now let me add the changelog. Oh, never mind. I did it. I added the changelog before I actually did it. Good job, Pin of the Past. Even though you're a goddamn liar. When is the PT section? Maybe when PT releases, if I had to guess. Yeah, I added this before stream. I'm gonna add it because I'm gonna forget. But I didn't forget. You know, I could technically add the ones for PUTD in advance, but I don't know what I'm going to be doing the PUTD. So, okay, so that's it for today. That was the guide. I'll link you guys the guide if you want to use it. So the MI and EO sections are like they're like redone and they're DT approved. If you want to use them for your own runs, PUTD is not DT approved, but it's still like good to follow. I mean, there's not really a big difference in PUTD, honestly. Just try and run right now. Yeah, put my guy to the test. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So that was today. That was this weekend's run. Next weekend we'll be back. We'll do Deep Dungeon, of course. I maybe don't do the PUTD like guide right now. Maybe I don't do it like right away in PUTD, but it's gonna happen before like PT comes out, of course. Before PT comes out, we're gonna like touch up the PUTD section as well. But next weekend, I don't know. Maybe next weekend we do like. There's a chance that the new season of Deep Dungeon Challenge is gonna be out. If it is, it's definitely what I'm gonna be doing. If not, like maybe we do like a score run or like something. And might try and go improve your MLI score run, your MLI score. Hey, be my guest. Y'all can tell me if the guide is working or not. You know. PV bad boy, PV sad girl. Nice. That's not a boy though. That's a girl, right? For sure, that's a girl. You have a question? Quick, before we close stream. Does anyone raid? Aurora should be streaming, right? Oh no, he's not streaming. You know the 71 checkpoint for PT? You want to try and replicate that in MI as a challenge. Do you think I should keep raising this though? Because MI can be BS. I mean, personally, if I was trying to replicate it, I would not keep my raisings because, you know, like if I'm going to do it, I'm going to go all in. Personally, I would not keep the raisings. But, I mean, it's up to you. Like, I'm not your dad. At least I don't think I am. I hope I'm not. I mean, there was that one girl one time, but yeah, I'm probably not your dad. But yeah, and it's up to you. Me, I would not. Because it's a bit like the chest run I did, right? It's a bit like the chest run, the no chest run I did, where I did not open bronze the first time I did it, because I was like, okay, well, you know, technically it's a chest, so I don't want to open the bronze. So I would probably personally do the same thing. I wouldn't keep my raisings. You just care, like, what if 72 is a bedroom no item? But I mean, if it is, like, if it is, and you Serenity, sorry, and you raise. I mean, in fact, that's your example, like, doesn't really save you, because if that were the case, you just die twice, right? Like, you just die twice, even if you had a raising up. So like that. So then, you know, with this in mind, it's almost like you should keep Serenity. Well, I mean, if it's for your birthday, I'm not gonna like tell you what to do. In my opinion, I would do it with no pumps of anything, just so it's like, you know, so that it's actually zero of everything. I personally, I don't think it's. I mean, it's gonna be pretty orangey, right? No way around it. Finn says, screw your birthday. Screw your birthday. Nah. Enjoy your birthday. Follow part 2 5 anyone. That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea, yeah. If you part 2 5s, you're gonna feel a lot less stress. I mean, the odds of you getting a no item bedroom, like, you know, right away before you have anything to deal with it is kind of low. Technically, you can do it. I mean, it depends on what job you're gonna do it. If you're on warrior, I wouldn't be stressing as much as if you're on, like, red mage. Yeah, red mage, I'd be stressing a bit. But if you don't have, like, resources set. Anyway, you can give it a go. I might even catch it. Alright, doesn't look like there's anyone raid. And there's Zepla, but he's doing WoW raiding. That's too detached from me. Alright, so I'll just close stream. I'll see you guys next weekend. Where we're gonna be doing deep dungeon. Maybe during the week if I stream other games, we'll see. I was thinking I'll stream PoE2 at first, but then I'm sorry, my hype to play isn't really high.